Alright. Alright, everyone. Today we are doing the Boss KO member suggested run. We are doing Persian and Whitetooth. You don't think, hey, John Calibro, Boss KO. I very much doubt you can beat it in 3 hours. That was just my best guess. Like, the best time I've gotten... Let me look at my leaderboard. I always have it up. A 2:54. So that would be like 40 minutes slower than Kyogre, which would be like... That'd be like the equivalent of like... If Kyogre was Gen 1 Gengar, then I was thinking Persian might be like Venusaur. It's kind of what I was thinking. Anyways, I hope y'all had enough time to look at the stats and stuff. Feeling under the weather? Oh darn. Well, hopefully this run makes it feel better. Alright. No egg moves because this is not a randomizer. We start with Scratch, Growl, Bite, and Fake Out. And, oh yeah, abilities and stuff. We're going with Limber, so we can't get paralyzed. Not being able to get paralyzed in White 2 is incredibly good for Colress, especially, because his Magnemite, they have Sturdy and Thunder Wave. They will almost always get a Thunder Wave on you, unless, like, you're a ground type. Yeah, you're always going to get paralyzed, and it could make the fight a lot harder. And then I went with the Brave Nature, plus Attack minus Speed, just to give us a little bit extra attacking power. And, anything else? Perfect stats. Oh yeah, also this afternoon, I, routed out. I finally found some better HM users, because the Psyduck that I used to get in the Floxy Ranch was only a 15% spawn, and, apparently on that one route, Route 20, apparently P-Dove, during the summer, when I did Raichu last month, was at 5%. That's why it took forever to find. It was a 5% encounter. And during the other seasons, it's 25, but I found a spot that's more consistent, with better odds. Every season. So yeah, I'll show those off when we get there. Also, yeah, this is challenge mode, like always. Okay. 3, 2, 1. You won't stay for long? Well, that's okay. At least you stopped at the start. 3, 2, 1, go. Played during the autumn, because, for this game, November is considered autumn. Which is actually fine, because, it gives us access to an extra rare candy. Wait a minute. I don't think I have this on 3 times speed. I think I might have left it on 4 times by mistake. Yep. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the outdoor parts are just pretty laggy. It's what happens with the DS games I do. Yep, and our Persian's named Boss KO. Obviously because this is a member-suggested run. Slowly feeling better, but hard to tell. Oh darn, that's a shame. But yeah, also we're in the medium fast group, so it's the same growth rate as Raichu. And honestly, when I was routing this out, I really couldn't think of a single spot Persian would struggle at. There's no fighting type gym in this game. And we do get the TM for workup, which Charon gives us. And we get return, obviously. Honestly, and plus we get Dig for Elisa too, for coverage. I think the main thing we'll probably struggle at is not one-shotting things. I think Clay might put up a fight, but we have workup to set up our attack. So you never know. But yeah, we get Aerial Ace and Shadow Ball. We have 70 attack, 65 special attack, so we're pretty much balanced. But yeah, the main reason I didn't go for Technician was because I was mostly going to be using Return, and Technician wouldn't work on it. Besides, no Paralysis is more useful. Elite Four? What about the Elite Four? Anyway, so for our HM users, normally when I get Pokeballs, right here, I would catch my cut user here because Patrat and Purloin get cut, but we're gonna hold them off until the city with the second gym. So that way, the double battle before it, we can skip. Because double battles in this game take so much time from all the experience your HM users get. So if I can skip one, that's appreciated. So I know this is a sequel to Black and White, but that's all I know about. Well, I'll definitely explain things. Plus, this is challenge mode too, so the only difference is levels on trainers are going to be a tiny bit higher, 1 to 4 levels depending on where I am in the game, and the gym leaders will have 1 extra Pokemon and some held items. Just because I want more of a challenge. Also, I got no encounters in that first route. That was pretty lucky. Just because everything takes so much more time, like wild encounters take more time, menuing takes more time, everything takes more time. If I can avoid as much as possible, then that's great. Like, I think 1 encounter wastes like 10 seconds. Alright, so now we're gonna fight our first encounter. Yeah, I'm even gonna be talking to the trainers too. This is where you started falling away. I think I was 10 years old when this game came out. I played White version at the time. I remember I chose Conquest over this game because I thought this was just going to be a copy and paste. But then I ended up getting this game like 4 months later for Christmas anyway. And yeah, I enjoyed it a lot more than the originals. I actually forgot the story of the originals until I replayed it in the last couple of years. I kind of forgot the story. All I remembered was this one. I'm just gonna fight everybody early on, because with how the modern XP formula works, the higher level you are compared to the opponent, the less XP you'll earn. So if this Patrat was level, so if I was level 9 right now, this guy would give me less XP, so fight people early on, I'd say. Dude, no encounters. This is pretty lucky. Alright, so the funny thing is about this game, right here you fight Rival 2. You don't fight Rival 3 till the World Tournament, and then Rival 4 in Undella Town. But I don't really count the World Tournament one, because everybody's locked at level 25. I think I should probably go for Bite. Try and get some flinches. Okay, it was a good thing I went for Bite, because I don't think I was a high enough level for that. Alright, so this spot is when I'll look for a strength user. I either want Psyduck or Riolu, but if I don't find one here, there are backups. There are easy backups to get. It's just the reason I start looking now is because I don't have repels anyway. But if I can find Psyduck, then it'll let me skip finding a Surf user. My Surf user, funnily enough, will be Audino. Funnily enough, it's actually the best HM user to get in terms of, like, consistency. Because the only other Surf user I could really get without being able to Surf myself, or starting with a Water type, is the 15% Psyduck, which is just way too low. Fake Out. Scratch. Mareep. Scratch. I think Scratch and Bite will effectively have the same power, because Scratch is 40 with Stab to 60 and Bite is 60. But I think Scratch is slightly better just because of the flinch chance. Paralyze Heal. Well, that's going to be 100% useless for us. I can't get paralyzed. Dude, I am getting lucky with these encounters. Although, I do want to try and find a Psyduck or Riolu. Preferably Psyduck. Not that Psyduck. Level 10. Alright, oh yeah, Bite's slightly better with the flinch chance. Okay, here's our first encounter. Darn. I'm gonna keep my mouse hovered over the run position. Alright, so at this point, I can get frustration, but we start at 50 friendship in this game, and I'm probably at like 60 by now. So, frustration, I think it'd be roughly the same It might be like 60 base power or something at this point. I know when I did Kyogre it was really good because Kyogre started at 0 friendship, so it was like 80 base power or something at that point. But yeah, it's gonna raise up pretty quickly, so I'm not gonna bother teaching it. Alright, last chance to find a Psyduck or Riolu. Nope. Alright, we'll have to get the backup. Alright, now I'm gonna talk to this person because she's faster than using a Pokemon Center. And I don't remember if Alder heals you or not. What was this item again? Potion? Pokeball. Might help. Alright, so yeah, we won't be able to encounter Audino until after the first gym when Rustling Grass will start to show up. The first early routes have 100% spawn chances of Audino. I'll catch one of those for Surf, and then in the Verbank Complex, in the part that's still connected to the town, the one where you don't have to enter a loading zone, that area has a 35% chance for a P-Dub, 35% chance for a Patrat. So it's a much higher chance for a P-Dub. It's 10% higher. It's not as good for the cut user, obviously, but if I only have one Pokemon on me, then I will be able to avoid the double battle. Although if I did catch the Psyduck there, it's fine that I did the double battle, because it saves me time from having to catch Audino. I don't know. Maybe I should change it to where I only catch Psyduck, not Riolu. Also, if you're wondering, that item on the side of his house is an X-Defend. Hey, Area 91. Yeah, Gen 5 was amazing. Oranberries, thank you. I'm not gonna... I think I should equip one, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna equip the medicine bag. Alright, pause the timer. Sometimes I like to do this without pausing the timer, but I'm allowed to pause the timer when editing this. Sometimes I choose not to because I'm lazy. Darn. I mean, look at Alder's hair. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Man protagonist level hair. That's one way to say it. Never heard anyone say it like that. What am I doing? Well, I'm already fighting him. May as well just stick to it. Yeah, see how little XP that gave? Alright, let's go fight the gym. Oh yeah, so in the first few gyms, we're guaranteed a freshwater right here, so it saves us money from needing potions. Although, after this gym, I will still buy repels and stuff. You're not able to buy repels till after you beat the first gym. Dude. That was a bit of unnecessary time waste. What's the power of Fake Out again? Makes me wonder if it's worth going for a turn 1, or just spam Bite the whole time. Honestly, it might just be worth it just to spam Bite. Alright, what are my levels? Let's see. Level 16, I get Fury Swipe, 17 Screech, 22 Fake. So 22 is like my next good move. Sorry, I was driving. Technician's good early game. Great stab Fake Out. Yeah, I was just thinking more over the long run. If this was Black and White 1, I would have gone for Technician. I think White 2, though, the ability to prevent paralysis is much more important, because Colress is a threat to almost everybody, due to the paralysis. Plus, remember, in this game, paralysis is a 50% chance to not move. 50%. Up from 25% from gens prior. Although Gen 6, they lowered it back to 25, because that was too overpowered. So yeah, ability to prevent paralysis. I mean, yeah, we can hold a Cherry Berry, but the problem is on the final Colress fight, he has a Magneton and a Magnezone. They both have Sturdy and Thunder Wave. Even if you have a Cherry Berry, you're still going to get paralyzed. 40 base. No, Fake Out's always... Oh, Fake Out's 40. Wait, that's the same power as Scratch. Or I guess just for the guaranteed flinch. Yeah, I get what you mean. Alright, so this isn't doing too much to the Lillipup. I'm gonna have to get some good... Uh-oh. Yeah, perfect moment. Reset. Was I even at full health? I don't think I was. Let me check. Nope. Yeah, that was an early reset. Alright, Fake Out. Growl on the Lillipup? Probably. Well, it's got work up anyway. If it's gonna spend an extra turn setting up, that's one turn wasted from the Growl, so I don't think it really matters. I think I just need flinch luck. Wait. Did I use my Oranberry on one of the trainers? Let me check. Yeah, I did. No wonder I wasn't healing. Dude, I should have paid attention that my Oranberry was used up. If I still had the Oranberry, I would have had just enough health to survive one more attack. So yeah, honestly, the low defense stats really coming through. Plus, I just can't knock out the Lillipup quick enough. Dude. Okay. Was I even at full health after I saved? Like, did I use the potion, then save? Alright. Maybe Frustration is pretty decent power at this point. Yeah, I think, Frustration is probably more than 40. Let me try that. Or 60 effective power. At least I hope it is. I think if I was level 13, it definitely would have solved these issues, because of the damage rounding. Okay. Fake Out turn 1. I'll use a Bite. Alright, let me see how much Frustration does. It looked like it did more than Bite. So let me spam and see how much it does. It looks to be slightly more. Oh, barely. Okay. Furious Wipes definitely would have helped, probably, yeah. Alright, oh, okay, I survived. Yeah, level... I probably should have been 14 or 15 for that fight. That was way too low. Frustration was doing just teensy bit more damage, so it was able to be enough. So yeah, I definitely should have fought a couple trainers extra. Alright, let me eliminate that Oranberry. The joys of no game book. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see. Now I'm gonna teach workup over... I think I honestly might... Yeah, Should I get rid of I mean, Frustration was only teensy-weensy bit stronger. It's probably like 65 power or something at this point. Because it's not really too good with, Pokemon that don't start at, like, 0 friendship like Kyogre did. C gear. Alright, make sure to keep this turned off. Because if I have this on, there's a slight chance that my playthrough will get corrupted and it would crash upon saving. So I gotta make sure to turn it off at all times. Alright, 11 repels. At least there's no surge puzzle. Yeah, true. The puzzles just take a lot of time, though. Alright, actually, free space. Free space. How do you move things? Start? No. Select. I can't remember how to move things. Dude, like, I remember doing this earlier. Oh, wait. I don't think you can sort things that are in free space. Yeah, it is one of the worst gym puzzles. Like, it doesn't take any skill at all. Or patience, or puzzle solving. It's literally just random. Alright, so it's fine I used a repel here, because my next the HM user I'm getting is Audino. But I'm gonna do it in the, what's it called? The Verbank Complex. I want to get past those double battles, so I don't have to do them. Alright, this guy has a Riolu, so I'm gonna start off with a Fake Out. Also, I was supposed to teach Workup, but I think I'll do that in a little bit. Fake Out. Steadfast. Speed Rose. Oh, yeah, that was my fault for not healing while I was here. It's a good thing I didn't catch anything, so that was a quick blackout. What's the deal with Surge Gym Puzzle? I always thought I was just dumb. Basically, the first switch spawns in a random can, and the second one is always right next to it. Although in red, blue, and yellow, it's bugged. Only certain cans can be the first one, and the second can actually has a 50% chance to just be the top leftmost can by default. Like, the puzzle in that game is just bugged. Okay, now let's try this again. You know, on the bright side, with that blackout, my friendship went down, so frustration should be a bit better. Yeah, there's no game hook compatibility with this yet. There will be in the future, though. Let's see if frustration can knock it out. Not even close. Alright, so I will fight all the trainers on this route except for the double battle. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of frustration for Fake Out. Or for Fury Swipes. Because it might help. And I'm gonna teach Workup now. I'm gonna get rid of Fake Out. I'm not gonna teach Return yet because the friendship would be way too low. Alright, Fake Out is replaced with Workup. Frustration is replaced with Fury Swipes. And then when I get the chance to learn Feint Attack, I'll delete Bite. Or probably Fury Swipes. Depends on how useful Fury Swipes is. I mean, one advantage of Fury Swipes, it does break Sturdy, but I really don't have anything to one-shot a Rock type anyway. Fake Out's worth keeping? Probably is, yeah. I mean, I don't want to delete Scratch or Bite. I just wish Fury Swipes didn't have a chance to miss. Oh, I don't know if you guys have played the Mystery Dungeon games. Fury Swipes is absolutely overpowered in that game. In every single game, because each Fury Swipes is like one regular hit, so it's like getting hit with 5 scratches. Scratch would have been the one I deleted. Well, at that point, though, Frustration was slowly getting weaker. Like, at a certain point, like, I'd say after the second gym, it becomes weaker than Scratch. So I would not have kept Frustration. Dude, stop hitting 2 times. Unsparse? You mean, I know Fury Swipes is gonna potentially be better, but not if it gets just 2 hits. I think it has to get at least 2 hits. Let's see, what's the normal base power of Fury Swipes? 14? My overlay should say 15, it looks like. So, it would have to hit like 3 times. Yep, see? Having 1 Pokemon lets you skip that. Let's check it out. This person gives you Great Balls. Bite, Fake Out, Fury Swipes, Workup. Well, then again, Fury Swipes would have been my main attacking move. I mean, I only just used it on the first turn just because why not? It was just free damage. Alright, so now at this point... First things first, I'm gonna go get the... No repel. I'm gonna go get the Silk Scarf item. Actually, I'm gonna talk to this guy here. You can just give him a Pokeball for a Great Ball. Just to, just get some more Pokeballs to work with. I'm gonna go over here to get the Silk Scarf. I'm gonna hold on to this for pretty much the entire game till I get leftovers. Actually, even when I get leftovers, it's like early on where it's like only healing like 3 hit points. Yeah, things will really speed up once I get the bike. Okay, let's see. Silk Scarf. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta catch 3 things here. P-Dove, Patrat, and then look for Shaken Grass for Audino. See? 35% spawn. I think Scratch shouldn't kill. Barely. Alright. Which moves are physical? Is Power Gem? Power Gem is a special move, yes. Another P-Dove. I wonder if I can... No, I can't one-shot these. Dude, it's raining here. So these battles are going to take a bit more time. Elekid. Dude. Dude, it's a 35% spawn. There we go. You know what? I just realized. It might not be worth saving the cut user for here, because when I have to backtrack into Route 20 anyway to get, seriously? To get a cut user... When I have to go backtrack to Route 20 to catch those Team Plasma Grunts, I'm gonna have to pass those girls anyways. They are mandatory. So honestly, I should have just caught it early on. Alright, I'm just gonna... Chuck balls. Dude. See, I just start chucking balls. Okay, so I'll catch my P-Dove here, but there's no point in delaying the cut user. One, two, three. Dude. Alright, I guess Fake Out would have been good for this catching thing. Aerial Ace, solely normal, dark moves are physical. I think all of its dark moves are physical, yeah. I think they are. Alright, now I gotta try and find Rustling Grass. The one thing I don't like about trying to find Rustling Grass here is that there is a chance for there to be a Rippling Water type instead. So I think I better go in here and do it. I'm gonna talk to this guy because I want to fight the workers here for training. Alright, so yeah. There's no water tiles in this area, so there will be no rippling water. So it'll all be rustling grass. I am gonna actually rely on Nasty Plot, because I don't have Sword Stance, so just use Nasty Plot. My final moveset's gonna have a Swift on it, due to it being my best special normal move. I think it's my only special normal move I can learn. Oh, here's Audino. I think in this place, only Audino can spawn in those things. It's not only good for XP, but I'm not fighting it for XP. I'm gonna catch it. Alright, one more scratch should do. Yeah, see why it would have saved time if I found that Psyduck? I wouldn't have had to catch the Audino. Plus, I have to catch a separate Strength user, but that's not till after the 5th gym. I really delay the Strength user. Alright, so down there is the TM for Thief, which I can learn. Do you guys think it's worth getting? Probably not. It's 20 power weaker than Bite. And why do I want to steal held items? I'm going to be holding on to Silk Scarf. Yeah, I'm going to skip it. It's not worth it. Is the music too quiet for you guys? Should I turn it up? Poison. Thunderbolt, Swift, Feint Attack, or Shadow Ball, Nasty Plot. Yeah, they would be good moves. I do plan on getting Shadow Ball for Chantal. No, Select. This is why I gotta start utilizing, using the Select button. Alright, it's a good thing Charon gave me Pecha Berries. I gotta save one of them for, the Getsus fight, though. No. Is there any items worth stealing? The gym leaders are the only ones that hold items in challenge mode. Plus, I think the rival holds items, but not really, no. The Unpheasant on the rival Forest team holds a scope lens. And I think a bunch of the Pokemon hold citrus berries. I don't know, actually. You guys, I think I should get it just in case. Because I think maybe we could find some meme strats. Because with Thief, after the battle's over, you do keep the item. So yeah, I'll get it just in case. I won't teach it, though. This way. I already fought that guy. Yeah, I just like how you can select, certain parts of your bag to your select button to get in it quicker. I'm not teaching Screech. It saves time from having to press X and then hover over to items. I gotta do everything I can for time save in this, just because everything costs time. Alright. Alright, Riolu. It's a good thing I'm actually high on health this time. Alright. Also, here's something I'm gonna do that may seem like a waste of time, but I don't think so. If you talk to this guy 3 separate times in the complex, he gives you an ether. The reason I want to talk to him is because ethers and elixirs are very far and few in between in this game. You almost never get ethers and elixirs in this game. Especially early game. I think the next ether or elixir I get is after the 3rd gym. So it's a while, so I get the feeling it's gonna come in handy. Also, I just wasted that repel. I'm not going through grass anymore. Hey, Speed, I have to go back to work. I'll catch you later. Maybe the Elite Four, no promises. Have a great stream. Good night. Boss Kill, hope you get better. Well, thanks, John, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have fun with work. Yeah, when I upgrade my PC eventually, hopefully early next year when I upgrade it, hopefully I can get a very consistent 3x speed, because right now I'm running at like 70 FPS in this spot, even though I'm trying 3x speed. Honestly, I shouldn't have gotten that. I can't even learn that. But still, I wanted to fight those guys. Alright, so... Alright, I gotta use a potion. I don't need to use the center. My power points are still good. Plus, I get fresh waters. Fury swipes. Dude. Yeah, John, I really did not... It would not have been a good idea to only keep Fury swipes for stab damage. Just because of it missing and being so random. Dude, I didn't save before this. Frick. Dude, are you serious? I didn't save for it because he's just a simple guy. Did I even heal in the Burbank Center? I don't think I did. Oh, I'm probably gonna teleport all the way back to... Where exactly? Oh, that sucks. That's like a 2-minute time loss right there. That stinks. Yeah, I probably should have at least done a safety save in front of the gym itself. Seriously, that was all because of a Fury Swipes miss. And because of that Fury Swipes miss, I got, poisoned. This is fine. Apparently this fight's mandatory no matter what. Unless I were to delay my HM users till after Burbank. Which isn't a good idea. There aren't really many good spots for P-Dub after this spot. Oh. That Growl's not gonna do anything. They're attacking with Absorb. Okay, it wasn't too bad. The P-Dub was high level. Dude, I am playing like an idiot. I better get my game up. Okay, now let's try again. I should probably start off with a workup. Oh no, you disabled workup. Whatever shall I do? I wonder how much more damage Fury Swipes would do now. Slightly more than Scratch. Workup, rollout, Scratch. I gotta work on using my arrow too for touch controls, just because they are faster than using the D-pad. Alright, I'm holding the Silk Scarf. I think I should hold on to Silk Scarf first. If I lose due to poison, I'll equip Fetch Berry. I want to try and start off with one or two workups. Alright, Venoshock does not poison. Scratch. Was I even at... I was at full. Did that first Venoshock crit? It has to have. Like, I was like, did I seriously forget to heal for this person? No, I remember using a super potion. I think that first Venoshock just crit, so that was unlucky. Okay, so I'm gonna use one workup, two workups, Fury Swipes, Bruh. Alright, the second one crit, so that made up for it. But now I'm gonna need to get lucky with these Fury Swipes. Dude, stop hitting 2 times. I wonder how good Technician Fury Swipes would have been. Oh, that Venoshock did a lot. I mean, I didn't really lose because of the poison. I think Return is probably stronger at this point than Scratch. I should probably teach it now. Alright, I'm gonna do one workup, and that's it. So let me see how much a Return does. Definitely more than a Scratch on +2, so yeah, teaching Return before the second gym is probably the best time to do it, because it becomes stronger than Scratch. That's a one hit, okay. Yeah, this is how a lot of fights are gonna go. Workup or two, and just spam Return. I'm gonna use this Bite first. Flinch. Cool. Yeah, see how much easier that fight became with Return? Also, I am poisoned, but in Gen 5, they got rid of overworld poison damage, so I don't need to worry about it. I don't remember if you get another mandatory heal. Don't you get a heal before fighting the Team Plasma Grunts? I can check. Alright, now I've got to go do the World Tournament stuff. Yeah, I've got one Repel left too, but after this point, you need one Repel to chase off that Plasma Grunt. You don't need another Repel until you leave Castalia, so... When I go to Castalia, I will I'll beat Berg, and I think after I beat Berg, I'm able to buy Super Repels. So I'll buy Super Repels then. It's just, I definitely wasted a few Repels doing that Blackout earlier. Which was not fun. Alright, what are my next level up moves? Level 22's Feint Attack, then Taunt Swift. I am for sure teaching Swift. I'll teach Feint Attack over Bite, and then Swift over Fury Swipes. Because I do want to hold on to Swift for the end game, because Swift does stack with Nasty Plot. Let's see, what else do we get? My moveset's pretty shrunken on OBS for me. Then Power Gem / Nasty Plot. What's my final moveset like? For the league. Swift, Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt, and Shadow Ball. Oh, in Lacunosa Town, in the Pokemon Center, you can buy Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder for $70,000. I will be purchasing Thunder for the Water Gym. You don't get Thunderbolt until after you defeat the rival in Victory Road. Alright, so what do I gotta do in Castalia? Get Attract and Rest. Well, I don't need Rest. I'm just gonna get Attract. Because the thing is, with Attract strategies, most of Iris's Pokemon, except her Archeops, are female. So, for attract strats to work, you're going to want to use a male Pokemon. Although, depending on who you think is tougher, like, if you think Marshall's the toughest, then maybe female because his Pokemon are male. But, like, I don't know. In Gen 3, the answers almost always definitely make your Pokemon female, but same with Gen 4, but I think Gen 5 it can vary. But almost always, Iris is usually the hardest one. Marshall's not going to really be that hard. I'm going to set up Nasty Plot and I think spam Swift or Thunderbolt. Alright, now I gotta talk to this guy, shoot a dumb film. Yeah, this part's just unskippable. Kinda wish it was. It'd be like a free 7-minute time save. Force Palm. Alright, just spam A through this. I don't know if you have to make the movie a success in order to move on, but I just do it. Alright, so now you have to say yes. And this is a mandatory save. Alright, so now I can leave. Alright, so I needed to check. Am I still poisoned? Yes. I'm curious, am I able to buy supers after Batch 2? No. May as well just use the center while I'm here. I also just bought some extra potions and repels. What, think you can beat me? Alright, let's see what you got then. A single Patrat. Oh yeah, I'm so scared. Yeah, the game is just slow. Cut. Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna teach it right now to my Patrat. I hate how it hovers over the move you're trying to learn, so you have to press up by 1 first. Alright, I'm gonna go down this side to avoid encounters, so I don't have to use the repel. Just trying to do everything I can to avoid opening the bag. Okay, just spam return on you. Alright, now we can head back to Verbank, and we can go to Castalia. So at this point, I have to go up this way. Alright, no encounters. You know, I've been generally pretty lucky this run with encounters. Not bad, actually. Yeah. Even though the whole game is still gonna lag pretty bad. When we get the bike, though, things will definitely speed up movement-wise. I just realized I never marked my second badge. Alright, so now we just head on up here. And, oh, looky here. This guy will tell us about the Harlequin hunt, plus he gives us a bike. So we have to just talk to his 3 clown buddies, and then he'll give us a rare candy. Alright, register the bike. Put the bike in slot 1. Yeah, you can have multiple things registered at once in this game, as many things as you want to have registered. But the only thing I like to have registered is the free bag and the bike. Or in Black and White 1, the medicine bag. Although your cursor position stays the same, so like if I went into like my medicine bag and I tried to spam A to my bike, it would be hovering over free space. Dude. Eh. Actually, I will need to buy some repels on the way to the sewers. So I guess since I ended up using all of my repels doing that backtracking from the blackout, I'm gonna have to buy some emergency repels. I should have done this earlier in Burbank. Oh well, I just didn't think of it. No, I'm not gonna get attract right now. I'm gonna get that on the way out. Alright, now I just talked to this guy for the rare candy. Nope, wrong guy. Alright, I think just 3 repels will do. I'm gonna buy super repels after the Berg's gym anyway. Shut up. There's like one particular row of tiles on that main road. You can completely avoid the NPCs. I remember like going back and forth on that route and on the street when like grinding experience in the daycare or doing those Fun Fest missions, the one where you can collect berries. That one was fun. Alright, so free space, repel. So yeah, you pretty much never have to do a heal if you're with Hugh, because if you can get into this battle right here, he'll heal your team for you. So you don't need to use the center. But I just had to go there for the repels. Alright. Just return on everybody. Most of you guys think over 330. Oh, we'll see. So what are the differences between White 2 and Black 2 besides version exclusives? Black and White 1, the gym leaders are the same in Black 2, White 2. The main differences is some areas are a completely different map. Like, there's this one area called Reversal Mountain. It's like a volcano area. In White 2, the place is covered in lava, but in Black 2, it's covered in pools of water because it's like a dormant volcano. The Plasma Frigate ship, you have to do puzzles in a completely different order in those 2 games. Like, part 1, you have to do, there's one part where you have to solve a password, and part 2, you step on teleporters to step on switches. They're one order in one game and the opposite order in another game. I think in White 2, you start with passwords and then teleporters. But yeah, there's a lot of differences. Also, the HP bar, you see, like, the little HP bar, it's all white. If I was playing Black 2, that'd be black. Alright, so the reason I'm going over here, not only I want to fight the trainers because everybody in challenge mode is difficult, if you let them be, I also want to get the leftovers item, which is in here. I should have technically brought Hugh with me because he would have kept my team healthy. It's just a little convenience thing, but I'm one-shotting everything. I don't need to worry. Alright, so... Trying to remember where to go. Okay, you gotta go down here in the autumn. The path in the sewers is different in the spring, summer than fall, winter. I'm in the fall, so the water's gone, so you have to take a different path. I struggle to memorize the fall path. It's really annoying. Up here, up the stairs. Alright, yep, it's over there. How long do you think you're going to take? My over-under is set at 3:30, but most of you guys think it's going to be over. 3:30 is like 40 minutes slower than Kyogre. But Kyogre was definitely slow in fights because even though it could one-shot things, the weather had to play every single turn. And I'm out of repels. I don't think I have an escape rope. No, I do not. So yeah, that's why it's more efficient to do this with Hugh first. So... But yeah, I was just not being efficient. Leftovers. Also, in this game, you can fight a bunch of doctors and nurses. They'll heal your Pokemon for you when you beat them. And then you can talk to them for free heals. I'm going under because sleeping on Persian is bad for business. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to underestimate stab return. Plus, we're going to get a nasty plot later. Dude, okay, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm, definitely losing time in here. But honestly, in a run as long as White version 2, a few minute time loss doesn't really add up in a run. If it was Fire Red and Leaf Green, it definitely would have added up. Okay. I'm out of here. There's no useful HM users in here. Most of the things in here, if anything, they only get cut. This is annoying. This is why I shouldn't have wasted repels. That's a little shady, finding doctors in the sewer. Yeah, it's best not to think about that stuff. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, so now I can go fight Berg. Actually, I don't think... I'm gonna have to save Super Repels for Nimbasa. Because coming back here would just take too much time. Wrong guy. Alright, so yeah, I'll just buy Supers in Nimbasa. Or Driftfell. Alright, I do definitely want to fight everybody here. I'll get to your message in just a sec. Okay, I should have gone through the middle one, but whatever. I remember when in the anime Nurse Joy was an official for the league that tests potential gym leaders, and she fought Brock's younger brother, but the best part was she busted out a Latios. I remember seeing images of her with a Latios. The anime made no sense. Especially that one guy with the Darkrai. Bane attack. Okay, get rid of Bite. It's the same base power, but it never misses. Although now that I think about it, the chance to flinch might be better than the chance to not miss. Eh. Well, if you think about it, it doesn't specify what type of doctor. With all the rats, he's possible gators in the sewer. A veterinarian will be getting positive karma. Tobias was every real-life player. Yeah, one who cheats. Or shows up to events. Actually, no, that wouldn't be the real player. Yeah, probably cheater. Although I did do most of the mythical events in BDSP, except the Manaphy Egg one, because I didn't have the game yet. But I did do the Darkrai and Shaman events. Which was pretty interesting. I never got to experience them legitimately when I played through Platinum. except with action replays. So it was nice seeing the event legitimately. It was nice. It'd be nice if it was not an event, but, what can you do? Like, I'm kind of against, like, areas of the game being event-locked, even if it's in the code of the game. I think that's just kind of scummy. So I kind of wish it was, like, built into the story, kind of like the whole Arceus thing was built into the story. You just have to have, like, a save file on your Switch with Legends Arceus that beat the game. But, like, I'm not a fan of areas being locked off. Like, I was glad when they quit doing that. I'm gonna ignore that guy. Well, in the same tournament Tobias used Darkrai, when they were registering, there was a random nameless trainer with a Heatran. I don't think Heatrans consider legendary, because I think it's one of those where there's multiple of them. Like, Heatran actually have genders. So there are multiple Heatran. But it's considered legendary just because, I don't know, reasons. Alright, Berg. Are you gonna be easy? The Dwebble does have Sturdy, though. Actually, Fury Swipes could break the Sturdy, but it's not like I'm gonna knock it out in one hit anyway. Alright, Rock Polish. Alright, you outspeed after a Rock Polish. Interesting. Okay, so I think that Citrus Berry put you out of heal range. Oh gosh, that is low HP. Alright, I'm hoping a +2 return can knock out everything. Heatrans like Kangaskhan, Miltank, and Latias always being female. I don't think Heatran's always female. I think it can be male. Quite a bit of legendaries? Yeah, so that would imply that there's... Well, I think most legendaries, there's multiple of them. Did I heal completely? Yeah, I did. I think the Dwebble was just doing too much damage. So maybe I should not set up on the Dwebble. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some legendaries have multiples, like Ultra Beasts have multiple copies of each other. Dude, I just wish after a Rock Polish it didn't outspeed. Dwebble's pretty dang slow. Dude, why is my Feint Attack doing less damage? This is getting annoying as heck. Like, the thing's got pretty darn good defensive stats. Alright, so let me just try one workup. Let me see how much a return does. Dude, Feint Attack's doing less damage than return. Dude, this Dwebble's destroying me. Alright, was that Dwebble male? I need to go check. Was that Dwebble a male? Because I'm considering going back to get Attract early. My thing is, who are the people that first identified legendary Pokemon genders? I know, right? Like, did they randomly see a Latias getting porked? Oh my god. Yeah, is that how they do it in the Animal Kingdom? Okay, yeah, this is male, so Attract strats wouldn't work. Dude, the Citrus Berry heals so freaking much. Dude. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave. There's a skyscraper in this city that has a bunch of trainers in it. I'm gonna have to go train. Persian stream? Yeah, this is a member-suggested run. This is Boss KO's suggestion. Yeah, this sucks. Like, Persian is... I'm just not doing enough training with Persian, I see. I'm surprised Dwebble isn't trolling with Sand Attack. That Dwebble does not know Sand Attack. It'd be a lot worse if it did. You know what's funny? If this wasn't challenge mode, he does not lead with Dwebble. He leads with a Swatloon. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to just do some more training than usual. How did we get into Pokemon doing the business? I think Area 91 started it. I mean, what's interesting, it's like, I'm destroying these things here, but I guess the Dwebble just has good defenses, but one thing I did not expect was after one Rock Polish, which is a clone of Agility, the Dwebble outspeeds. The Dwebble is pretty darn slow. Like, I have a spreadsheet of all their stats. I don't have it open currently, because it's like a whole separate tab. Because I feel like if I can outspeed it after Rock Polish, he will go for it again, so that buys me more time. Do you have access to Power Gem? Not till level 32. That would do super effective damage. Scope Lens. Increases chance of a crit. I would rather hold on to the normal Silk Scarf. Yeah, there's another ether right there. In the name of science. Alright. Actually, would leftovers be a better idea for that fight? Although 1/16, that's only going to heal, like, what, 4 HP every turn? No, I just need to outspeed it after a Rock Polish, so that way he'll go for it a second time. They see a random Wobbuffet in lipstick and was like, yeah, that's a female. Yeah, don't get it. Alright, there is one gym trainer in the gym that I skipped, so I will go fight him to get to 25. Oh, Dwebble is based 85 defense. Yeah. Dude, it just felt like with each workup I was doing less damage. Like, that Dwebble's a pain. Plus, I think the Swaddle outsped me. No, it didn't outspeed me, I just couldn't one-shot it. Actually, with male and female Torchic, the female Torchic have a black speck on their butts. Because apparently that's how they differentiate chickens in real life. In farms, I guess. Dude, I just wish the Dwebble didn't have Sturdy. It could also have Shell Armor. Taunt. No. Fury Swipes. Hey, I actually got the 5-hit for once. Oh my god. I went in the wrong one. Dude, in hour 3 and I haven't even beaten Berg. That's a terrible sign. Like, Alright, I gotta use some ethers. I think just one ether will do. Yeah, these gyms had great puzzles. Gen 4 and 5 had great gym puzzles. Gen 6, too, actually, had great gym puzzles. Gen 8 was more like a trial. Gen 9 was just, like, weird shit. Alright, please outspeed after a Rock Polish. Okay, I do. So he uses it another for free. Alright, let me try a Fury Swipes. Oh yeah, got the 5-hit. Let's go. Yeah, it's just so frustrating. Like, all of these 3 gyms so far, I struggled because I just needed 1 or 2 levels. So maybe, like, I just need to get a couple extra levels on everybody. This one gym will seem like a minor speed bump. Once your moveset's complete, you'll be saving time. Well, I'll be going faster, yeah. Elisa, I don't know how much of a struggle she'll be, because I will have Dig, and then return for her Emolga. Plus, that's when my ability will go into effect, where I can't get paralyzed. Oh yeah, speaking of this music too, Clay is definitely going to be struggling. Although I will have Dig. Dig is only really good against his Excadrill and his Onix. What's an ideal moveset? I don't know about ideal, but I know my final moveset's gonna be Swift, Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt, and Shadow Ball. So definitely an all-special moveset. Such a shame that in terms of special moves, it doesn't get much coverage outside of Electric and Ghost. Yeah, plus Limber is going to help out with this Colress fight. I actually do wonder, will the AI just infinitely spam Thunderwave? That'd be so funny if it did. I just gotta get this guy to shut up, though. Isn't Power Gem special? Yes, Power Gem is a special move. I won't be using it for the League, but I will use it when I learn it. Is this the building? Yeah. There we go. Attract. This'll come in handy for the champion. Actually, no. Wait, no. It's Swift. Actually, yeah. That's my moveset for most of the Elite Four, but for Iris, I will be teaching Attract. I would have thought it learned Ice Beam or Tri-Attack. It'd be nice if it did. But yeah, even in Gen 1, this thing didn't get Ice Beam. Alright, I'm gonna save here just in case. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna try and fight these trainers on this route too, for Elisa. I mean, after the 5th gym, like, there's a lot... After the 5th gym is when I'll get access to the Lucky Egg, so I won't need to do as much optional training, but early on, optional training is important, just because I don't have the Lucky Egg yet. Alright, so what are you going to do, Magmite? Are you going to spam Thunderwave? Oh, maybe he learned. Okay, it looks like the AI is not that stupid. Sad. I guess he uses it once, sees I have Limber, and just stops. Darn. That would have been so funny. But yeah, see, not getting paralyzed makes that fight way more consistent. Also, you get a free protein out of it. Alright, the Pokemon breeders you see on these routes are actually infinitely rematchable. There's one, Pokemon breeder that's in the Lost Lorn Forest before Elisa's gym. He gives the best XP yields among, like, most of these breeders before, like, the 7th gym. Like, I've tested a bunch of them. That guy gives the best yields because he has a Tranquil and a Liepard. Fully evolved Pokemon. Even if you're like 20 levels higher than him, you'll still get like 1,000 XP total. So maybe it might be worth saving the training for him. Because he's easily rematchable. Because you just have to leave and re-enter the area. He's like right at the entrance. Yeah, so I think after this guy and that one guy with the Herdier, I'll just save the rest of the training for him. Alright, so what do I do on this route? Get Dig. Oh, Swift. I'm still gonna need Dig on my moveset. I eventually replace Feint Attack with Power Gem. Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of Swift. Or Return. Alright. So I like to defeat this guy right here, just because he has a single Herdier. And he gives, like, a decent amount of XP, like 5 to 600. $793. Alright, so here is Dig. I'm going to teach this right away in the place of Fury Swipes. Alright, now to update my moves. Fury Swipes, Dig. Return, Swift. I know it's slow going through here on the bike, but I don't want to go in the menu and take my bike off. That rappel was worthless. Now I just gotta go through this, the boring stuff. Address me as AA. No. So the reason I'm fighting these guys right here is because in the train station, there's a train that goes to Anvil Town. There's a free rare candy right there. So I have to do this fight sooner or later. And the earlier you can do training, the better, because of how the experience works. So I'm going to fight these guys right now. Plus, this is a multi-battle with Nate. So I get all the XP. Oh yeah, since Swift hits both of the opponents, but not my own Pokemon, the base power is split among them. Uh-oh. Dig was the only way I won that. I was close to dying. Oh boy, that was close. Alright, so now I can go in here, use the center, and you know what's in Black and White 1, this is where you would buy return. But the TMs in this game are quite useless. It's like Reflect and stuff. Thunder Wave, Gyro Ball, Light Screen, Reflect. Yeah. Do I have anything good to sell? Oh, that $100. I don't want timer balls. I don't want quick balls. Get rid of that. 1,500 for an experience share. Nice. Can't sell TMs in this game. Sad. Alright, so now at this point I can buy them. 41 super repels. Should last me for now. I need some more potions. Yeah, I like to buy an absolute shit ton of super repel, so that way I can keep them up at all times. So that way I don't have to keep going in the bag for them. In here is the train to Anvil Town. In this house right here. This guy is here in Black and White 1 as well. In both games, he gives you a rare candy. Since I don't have fly or teleport to get back, I have to take the train. Also, fun fact, this game, the badges do not unlock HM requirements. If you're able to hack in a Mew or something with all the HMs, you're able to use them immediately. The earliest you're able to use HMs is just whenever you, get the HMs. So I'm going to do this training first before I do the breeder. Well, I don't think I need to go in the Lost Thorn Forest, because the main reason I go in there every single run is because there's a Pokemon Ranger who gives a Cherry Berry, which is useful for Elisa, but I don't need a Cherry Berry because I can't get paralyzed. Would it even be worth going there? I don't think so. What level do I get, Nasty Plot? 44. Yeah, I'm a ways away from that. Let's see, she leads off with a Molga, the Elisa does. It just has, like, Volt Switch and Aerial Ace. I think I'll just set up, like, one workup. Dig should one-shot the Substrika and the Flaffy, and then I can just use Swift on the Emolga. The Joltik is pure trash. I don't have to worry about it. Hopefully, I don't struggle with Elisa either, because I've had multiple resets against every single gym leader. Alright. The 5th gym is one of the few gyms in the game where the guy doesn't automatically give you the fresh water. The 5th gym, you have to talk to him. 6th gym, he gives it to you right away. The 7th gym, he gives it to you. The 8th gym, you have to talk to him. So yeah, the 5th and 8th gyms are the only ones. Oh, I meant to go for Feint Attack. Or, Dig. I meant to go for Dig. It's just so nice not having to worry about static either. Like, static makes this gym pretty trolly. Dude, I don't know what this track is, but it's so quiet. Alright, it looks like it's changing. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna test Workup, followed by Dig. One shot, that's a good sign. How does Swift do? Also one shots. So yeah, tomorrow there won't be a stream, but I'll definitely be busy on my end. I'm gonna be I'm gonna start work on editing the Heart Gold video for December, and then I'm gonna record the voiceover for Black version, and then the next day White version too. So if you guys are YouTube members like Boss KO and John Calbro, you already have access to the first 7 videos for December. I already uploaded them all. They'll go public for everyone else on a specific date. Like on Friday, December 1st, the Pokemon Red race will come out with Kanto Legendary Birds. So yeah, if I stick to my current schedule, by the 7th of December, I should have all the videos done. Hopefully. And then I can spend the rest of December working on that yellow race. Did I really enter this fight without healing? I don't think it matters. I'll one-shot things, right? Flaffy, okay. Joltik, Swift. Swift is the most effective damage. I love that so much. Although, it looks like the AI does learn her lesson, and doesn't do it again. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go for Swift here. Okay. Alright. The Zubstrika outspeeds. Alright, that was on me, though. I went into the fight forgetting to heal. Alright, let's try that again. That was completely player error. Alright, so I'm going to use one workup, get the Volt Switch. I think the Flaffy's got Electro Ball, so we'll probably go for that. Thunder Wave, okay. Dig is the one-shot. I'm pretty sure Swift won't one-shot either of these two. Alright, it did the Joltik. I don't think it's going to one-shot the Emolga, though. Yeah, I figured. Alright, so the Zubstrika is going to outspeed Pursuit. Luckily, Pursuit's a weak move. Zubstrika goes down. Okay. 32. Power Gem. Okay. Delete Feint Attack. I'll update my moveset at the end of the fight. Oh, that's actually going to help with the Emolga. I should have entered this fight at level 32. Yeah, my move... Oh, I really should have entered at 32. That would have made her so much easier. Darn. Oh well. It's always one level behind with this thing. Power Gem. And, no, don't do that yet. Yep. Alright, 4th badge. If I had remembered to heal, this would have been first try. Alright, so what's next? Teach Power Gem or Feint Attack, Clay, Work Up, Spam Return, Dig the Excadrill. Alright, I'm gonna fight Team Plasma here. It does make me wonder how much extra training I should do for Clay. Because the main concerning thing about Clay, his Pokemon have Bulldoze, which will lower my speed. And, if I have to set up on the Krokorok, I'm not going to be able to set up completely freely. You know what? I'm honestly considering trashing Swift already. I can just get a heart scale and relearn it if I need to. Actually, what's the base power gem? 70. I mean, but still, Swift is my best damaging move. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. Yeah, I can just get a heart scale and relearn it. I don't know where to get a heart scale, though, in this game. Can, anyone tell me, the location of a heart scale? Alright, thanks for the free heal. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm actually going to go over here and do a bit of, training on the... What's-his-face? The breeder. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need quite a decent bit of training for Clay. Just because I don't have super effective damage for half of his team. Because he has a Krokorok, a Sandslash, an Onix, and an Excadrill. Don't underestimate the Onix, though. That thing has a normal gem boosted explosion. So yeah, don't mess with it. That's only in challenge mode he has. Nope, don't fight the double battles. Alright, so I think after this fight, I'll replace Swift with Return. Because I really don't need Return, or I don't need Swift until I get Nasty Plot. Which is still a ways away. I'll wake up eventually. Yeah, sleep in this game only lasts for at most 3 turns. Uh-oh. Okay, dude. Quit giving me close calls. Alright, now I gotta replace Swift with Return. Alright, so here's where the guy is. Right here. So yeah, see how easy it's gonna be to rematch him? Yeah, the Tranquil gives 747 XP. Yeah, the Liepard will pretend to be a troll with Fake Out. It gives 800, so yeah, that was like 1700 XP, I'd say. The one disadvantage, though, like, you have to make, like, a weird little turn whenever you come in and out, but this is pretty much the fastest way to train. There we go. Technically, it'd be best to run, because that way the spinner will look towards you, but I think staying on the bike is fine. Alright. Hard scale Pokemon. Alright, Bulbapedia. Because it'll be nice to learn hard scale locations for future runs. I actually took a look at Raticate's moveset because in the Relic Passage, where I'll be catching a Strength user, Raticate's one of the encounters there. It can learn Strength. Apparently, by hard scale, it could relearn Swords Dance. So that does interest me in doing a Raticate run. Because imagine Raticate with Swords Dance and Stab Return, and coverage moves like Dig and Ice Beam. Oh my god. Plus, I think early on it also learns Workup. I think it does, I'm not sure. Alright, how long am I going to keep this training up for? Well, I should keep going though, because Clay's Pokemon are very defensive. Plus, unlike Raichu, I don't have Rock Smash. Rock Smash would be pretty good solve for his Krokorok. I mean, Return's pretty much my best bet. And unfortunately, I'm not immune to speed drops. Alright, level 36. I think I'll keep up the training to level 38. I think so. I think I'm out of oh no, I got one ether left. So yeah, I'll just keep doing this till my ether runs out. Alright, so let's see. In the core series games... let's see. Black 2, White 2. Route 6 has a hard scale. Okay. Where is it on Route 6? Dude. I just wonder how this Pokemon breeder keeps healing his team up every time. Items. Let's see. Hard scale. Here it is. East of Breeder April requires Surf. Okay, I know where that is. I picked it up before. Slash. Would it be worth learning this? To be honest, no. Ow. I don't know, like, something weird was on, like, my pinky finger. It was, like, really stinging. Dude, all the damage I've taken have just been from fake outs. Alright, I think that's enough. Now I'm just gonna go use the center, and I'm gonna purchase another 15, 20 super repels. Because I'm gonna keep a repel up for pretty much the entire run. Nope, wrong guy. Maybe I should buy some more super... no. I'm gonna be buying Moo Moo Milk shortly. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a sliver or something, but it's not. It's probably like a blood clot or something that, like, dried up deep in the skin. I don't know what it is. You know, it'd be nice if this Minccino right here that always spawns in here was good for HMs, but no, it's not. It'd be cool if it was, though. Alright, I'm gonna try to avoid the trainers. Alright, this guy I'm gonna save before because he does a triple battle. Actually, this fight, Swift... No, Swift wouldn't be as helpful because the base power would get split among everybody. They did that to nerf those kind of moves in double and triple battles. So yeah, when I'm fighting random trainers in the upcoming routes, I'm gonna have to be really careful to make sure I don't fight a triple battle trainer or a rotation battle trainer. Those trainers exist. I'm surprised that power gem didn't kill. Alright, so power gem. I'll use the next one on Archon. Yeah, see why double and triple battles can take a long time? It's because your HM users get XP from it. Yeah, it's a good thing your main Pokemon's over here, because you're immune from the Tortoka. Alright, I'm going to use Dig. Wide Guard. Yeah, oh yeah, that's another thing. You don't want to have Swift or Surf for this fight, because that thing loves to spam Wide Guard. And unlike Protect, you can spam that move infinitely. Because it's not as good as Protect. Wide Guard only protects you from moves that hit multiple targets. Alright, please don't encounter a duck. Alright. Yeah, there's little shadows on this bridge that can show up randomly. And if you step on it, it's kind of like you get an item or an encounter a Pokemon. Alright, so there's a few things here I always like to get. I go in the market, I talk to this guy, and get an expert belt. You have to be level 30 or higher, which I almost always am. And then over here, you can buy a dozen Moo Moo Milks. Oh, right, no. I was about to go catch a strength user, but you can't go down there until you've beaten Clay. Makes me wonder if I'm even prepared for Clay, because my notes have me doing some setup, but I don't know. The speed drop from Bulldoze might cause some problems. Alright, work up. Bruh. Dude, I hate this game. I don't think I saved before him either. Well, that's just stupid. Dude, that's like my third or fourth blackout this run. Alright, missed the shadow. That's good. Dude, I just hate having to save before things because it takes forever. But, like, if I don't save, then a random trainer can just kill me. Plus, opening the bag takes time. So many things take time. So I just try to be as efficient as possible. But clearly it's working. Alright, so don't even bother setting up a workup. Just have him take itself out. Do you guys think I should grind to Power Gem? Or not Power Gem, Nasty Plot? It's level 44, but I think for Clay, it might be a better idea to do that. But then again, my only special move against him is Power Gem. Unless I can't get the Heart skill. I don't have access to the move relearner yet. Swift wouldn't really work either because of the Onyx, so... No. Nasty Plot's not the answer. Alright, Zorba's not good for HM, so I don't want it. Okay. I would do the grind. Well, I mean, Nasty Plot wouldn't be useful, but the levels would be. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go do a bit more grinding. I'll try, like, 40. I'll go over here. Unfortunately, though, this Pokemon breeder, she's further from the entrance and exit of the route, plus her Pokemon art is good. Look. Minccino. Even though it's a higher level, doesn't matter. Minccino has lower XP yields. Like, the Liepard right now would give, like, 600 XP at my level. 400. And a Deerling. So yeah, this person's not as good, but I'm not going all the way back to Nimbasa. But I think you can go... How far can you go without beating Clay? I think you can only go, like, up to the bridge just before Chargestone Cave. I mean, grinding's going to be a lot easier once I have access to Lucky Egg. I pretty much hold on to it the entire game. Alright, so I'm going to defeat this person too. Also, next to this person's an elixir. I'll be getting it. I hate rain. It's just so slow. This is one of the reasons Kyogre fell slow. Like, I'm pretty sure there is someone who can get a time, like, 2:30. Like, because Kyogre had to see these animations every single battle. So, like, if you add that up, that's... I think it's probably, like, 8 minutes across the whole run of just these animations playing. That doesn't count all the resets I've had with it. Like, I remember with Berg, I had, like, 10 resets against Berg because I was too low of a level. Also, I have looked to see if the Deerling here could learn an HM. It doesn't learn any HMs, so the free Deerling here is useless. Yeah, so I guess the main plan would just be to... I mean, I have a very good speed, so... Hopefully, after one Bulldoze, I can still outspeed the important things. Probably I won't outspeed the Onix, but I can probably outspeed the Sandslash and Excadrill. Actually, I think Excadrill has decent speed. I mean, it's not like I'm going to take super effective damage. But my defense is pretty bad. Yeah, the rest of the gyms, though, will be easy. Like, Skyla and Drayden, I'm using Nasty Plot in, like, stuff like Power Gem and Swift. Although, I'll just use Power Gem. I'm not gonna go relearn Swift until I'm at the Elite Four. How far are you able to go without beating Clay? Because it normally doesn't look like anyone's blocking the bridge. Does really nobody block that cave? Wonder what happens if I enter the cave. Because there's gotta be a checkpoint saying, hey, you can't go any further. I've never found out where it is. It should be helpful to know. Am I able to get Lucky Egg before Clay? Well, no, I can't. Wait. No, I can't. The lucky egg in this game is in the Celestic Tower. In Black and White 1, it's in Charstone Cave. How does I go in here? Dude, how far are you able to go? Hey, this is just more training. Like, I'm actually very curious at this point. Like, how far are you able to go until someone stops you? Elixir. Oh, no, this is a... Oh, no, that's only an elixir in Black and White 1. The bridge fell apart, but it's being fixed now. Okay. Interesting. I never knew that was there. That is interesting. So yeah, I guess that's as far as you're able to go. Oh, this guy's a magneton. That's good training. Mirror shot. What is this item? Full heal. That's funny. She was looking at me. I just saw there was an Audino in here. Although, in solo runs, I'm not sure Audino training is as good as I think it is. 925. Okay, it is still kind of good if I happen to see it. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to defeat her again. That Audino gave more experience than she ever will. Because I don't even think she gives 900 XP. Q Charm. It fell in love as it died, so it wore off. Alright, so now I'm gonna go over here. Heal at the center. I think I have enough super repels. I've got like 70 super repels. I really don't need to worry about it. Although, since I'm here... I think 11 more should do. What does this person sell? I didn't know if he sold TMs or not. Alright, time to do Clay. I can't delay him any longer. I think in terms of training, I'm only gonna beat enough trainers just to get to 41. I only have, how many rare candies? One... Just one rare candy. I just wish I had a better move to deal with Clay. But maybe I'm just underestimating this fight. Alright, that should be enough training. Wait, oh no. Wait, does Krokorok on Clay's team have Intimidate? Or does it have Moxie? I don't remember. Well, it's only one way to find out. Alright, used a super potion. No moves I want to teach. Alright, Clay, what do you got for us? Alright, you do have Intimidate. Alright, so let me start with a workup. Crunch. Interesting it didn't go for Bulldoze. Now it did. I know Return's got more effective power, but it's gonna help with the Onyx and stuff. Huh, after a Rock Polish, I still outsped that thing. Alright, you're gonna heal, so I'm gonna get a free workup. Alright, you don't do much damage. Sturdy. Uh-oh. Explosion. Yeah, that Onyx is gonna be an issue. Plus, I feel like that Krokorok went kinda lucky. Maybe on the Onyx I should use a Return, then a Dig? That might be a better idea. Alright, so I'll just use 2 workups on the Krokorok. Bulldoze, my speed's down now. Torment, so I can't use the same move twice now. Alright, Return. Power Gym. That did way more than I thought. Dig. I think that Power Gem must have crit. Okay, workup. Pwn Claws. Return. There we go. Now I've got to use Dig on the Excadrill. It's a good thing Bulldoze can't hit you underground. Okay, so I was able to win this. It involves a tiny bit amount of luck with the Onyx and the Krokorok. But that wasn't too bad. I think all that training was mandatory. Because I could not have seen myself doing that at level 38 like I planned. I could not have seen that. Alright, so hopefully that's the last difficult gym. Because for Skyla, I'm using 1 Nasty Plot and spamming Power Gem. Then on Drayden, I'm using Nasty Plot and Power Gem. And then the 8th gym, I'm going to be spamming Thunder. Well, I could get Miss Luck, but what can you do about it? It feels weird to see an Onyx go kaboom. Yeah, I know it is. I mean, that's what challenge mode gave Clay. Like, that Onyx is quite difficult to deal with sometimes, because it's got Sturdy, so it'll always survive a hit. It's got Rock Polish to boost its speed. Rock Slide for chip damage. And if it gets low enough, it will use Explosion. To try and... Plus it has the normal gem, too. At least I think it does. But yeah, it is kind of interesting to see. Rival gets us. It just makes no sense how for this first tournament your levels aren't scaled down to 21, 25. I guess it was just to take it easy on you, to make sure you guaranteed 1, because you have to win this in order to progress. Also, what vitamin do you think I should buy? Because the 1 battle point that we get from this gets us 1 free vitamin. I think... probably... I think I might just get a... maybe a calcium? Well, then again, I'll be getting Nasty Plot later. I think protein, yeah. Oh yeah, plus it's going to be really nice that this final Colress fight won't be a problem. Also, fun fact, in the World Tournament here, every single tournament, the Pokemon and moves and stats are all the same, like they're coded into the game, but the only things that change are genders and abilities. So there is a chance, it's a 50% chance, his lead Magneton will not have Sturdy. Which, if it doesn't have Sturdy, it makes it a lot easier, because I can one-shot it with Dig if it doesn't have Sturdy. It's only a chance, though. Yep, didn't have Sturdy. That's nice. That's a time save. I mean, usually it'd be bad if it had Sturdy, because it could Thunder Wave me, but it can't really Thunder Wave me. One battle point. Alright, I'm gonna get a calcium. Or no, protein. Alright, so now I'm gonna do some Team Plasma stuff. And then I'm gonna go inside the, yeah. I'm gonna go inside the Relic Passage. And then I'm gonna catch a Pokemon in there. Any of them but the Woobat. Because I need a Strength user. Yeah, there's just not really much to talk about at some of these points. Alright, now to go help Charon. Alright, return the Golbat. One shot. Plus, it'll be real nice that I'm the one gonna get all the experience. Alright, now to go help out Steve. Hey, thank you for not using Sludge Bomb on me for once. You know, an interesting fun fact about these multi-battles? The first multi-battle in the series was an Emerald, where you had to pair up with Steve and Stone in the Space Center. Fun fact, during that fight, Steven's Pokemon actually earn experience with you, but it's never enough to level up. But I remember watching Blue Boy Finn, I think it was, he used some hacks to get the opponents to like level 100 or something, and he was able to get Steven's Pokemon to level up. He even got the Metang to evolve. Like, it was hilarious. Alright, now to go catch our Strength user. Alright, Bulldor. These things do have a chance of having sturdy, so I'm just gonna go straight for the dig to leave it at 1 HP. Okay, that one did. Hopefully the 8 balls are enough. There we go. Second try. There's also a rare candy that's down there, but I don't think I'm going to get it right now. Alright, now talk to Charon here and get Surf, which I'm going to teach to Audino. And then I'm going to go down this route a bit and get the Heart Scale. Because I'll need that to reteach Swift over Return in the league. Surf. Fly. Oh, I'm stupid. This area down here I need to surf. That Pokeball on the bottom left is the Heart Scale. Alright, now I can go through here. Dude. Alright, that's some pretty good movement right there. Oh, nope. Also, those two give you a nugget and a big nugget, but you can only sell them to the guy in Icarus City, which is in the post-game, so don't even talk to him. Alright, so in this town, I can get Aerial Ace after Skyla, but I don't really have it routed out. I don't think it's worth getting. No, it's not. I can't think of an instance where it's useful. Alright, so at this point, you could take on Skyla now, but I always get the Lucky Egg first. No. Alright, that youngster in the grass there does rotation battles. That girl over there does triple battles, so you've got to avoid them. No, that's not an elixir, that's a fungus. Alright, I don't think I need to do training because Nasty Plot with Power Gem's gonna destroy everything. I can do training in the tower if I want to. But I'm not going to. Plus, there's no rare candy in there, so what purpose do I have to go in there? Alright, I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna replace Silk Scarf with Lucky Egg. What move will I replace with Nasty Plot? Work Up. So I'm just gonna replace it right now, just for when I level up. Because I'm only a couple levels away. And I'm sure after Skyla's trainers, I will get there. Dude, what is it with Skyla's gyms? Like, breaking so many safety standards. Like, her gym in Black White 1 involves you shooting out of cannons. And this one, like, it's not any better. Power Gem. Turn. Oh yeah, watch us grow even faster in XP. I think just straight up going for a return might be better than using Power Gem. Probably because of the same type attack bonus. Yeah, I think return a fully powered return with stab is probably better than a super effective Power Gem. Archon. Okay, this one definitely Power Gem. Just because, well, yeah, because it would resist return. Dude, don't do that. Taunt? Really? That's useless. Okay, Nasty Plot. There we go. Delete workup. Now things are going to start getting interesting. Oh, dang it. Alright, luckily I wasn't in the way of that trainer. Alright, I gotta be real quick here, because, you have just enough time to run into here, and if you so much as bump into a wall or walk, you're blown. You're blown away. Alright, guys, you want to see me, first try Skyla? I think my controller disconnected. Dude. Okay, good thing, I have the T key on my keyboard set to turbo, just so I can just keep the text going. There we go. Alright, I think you have Attract. Alright, you went for Psychic, okay. Swanna, okay. As long as I can outspeed. Alright, she does have a Skarmory in challenge mode, so it is going to be neutral. So Dude, are you serious? Alright, you're going to have a turn to heal. Please wake up. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, that Hypnosis was pretty unlucky. Alright, so I think on the Swoobat, I should probably set up Nasty Plot twice. Because that Sigilyph is not a one-shot. Nasty Plot 1. Attract. Okay, I gotta get rid of it. Dude. How did that do so much less damage? Did you use... No, what? How? Did it crit last time? Dude, this Persian has terrible stats. I'm at full health, right? Yeah. Dude. Well, Skyla's Pokemon are all female. Do I want to teach Attract now? I mean, I don't need Dig anymore. Alright, Nasty Plot. Acrobatics. Nasty Plot. Okay, now I've got a Sweep. Dude! That's a +4 boosted Power Gem. How is that doing so little damage? Alright. I'm gonna teach Attract. Yeah, being male does help with Skyla. Alright, don't need Dig anymore. Alright, so the main plan is to use Attract, and set up 2 nasty plots and just try my best to not take damage. Funny thing is, in this fight, I could theoretically attract this thing, and it would attract me too. Turn. Dude, return does more than a +4 boosted power gem. This thing's special defense must be insane. That's probably the explanation. Alright, now I'll power gem this. Alright, this, no way it should live. There we go. Skarmory. Alright, how much will power gem do to you? Almost. Alright, luckily Steel Wing didn't do that much. There we go. So yep, I just needed Attract. Luckily it only needed 2 resets. You know, that's not bad for this point. 14 resets. I mean, Kyogre throughout the whole run had a total of like 16 resets, I think. But that was the entire run. Like, 9 of those resets were on Berg. You guys think I should probably reteach Dig over Attract? I think so, because, how am I going to take out other rock types? If I see them. So yeah, I'm going to reteach Dig over Attract. Alright, no, I don't need to heal here. Bianca is coming up ahead. She'll heal me. Darn it. Well, I mean, I still need a bunch of training. Well, I mean, then again, like, during the whole Team Plasma section, there's just a lot of mandatory trainers. Like, I get experience really quickly during that section. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, I do need to go through here. There is a rare candy in here. I'm over in this area mainly to get Shadow Ball. Nope, this... Okay, up here. Alright. Go this way. I think Shadow Ball's, like, on the outside of the building. Dusk Stone. Nope. Alright, so now... Oh, wait, no. I don't need to go in that part. I have to go over in these stairs. Candy. Plus, I think I can dig in here. Yep. Okay, no. Hold on a sec. I think I need to double check where Shadow Ball is. Let me check. Let's see. Oh, it's not, but okay, it's in Reversal Mountain, not the spooky. It's behind the strange house. But behind it... How are you supposed to get over there? Well, it's on the exterior. Oh no, this whole outside area counts as the exterior. Okay, so... Oh, right there. There it is. That area, so yeah. Going in that strange house wasn't a waste of time, because I did need the candy anyway. Audino? Cool. It's good to know that even if I'm a much higher level, the Audino are still worth taking out if I see them. Max Repel. I know one of these items is an elixir, I just couldn't remember which. Alright, so all these trainers, I'm definitely gonna fight every trainer in Reversal Mountain that I can. Oh, fuck, this is the triple battle. Oh no. This isn't good. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna... Hopefully they get distracted by the HM users. Alright. Oh. Oh my god. Dude. I was in low health. I mean, normally she heals your team, but I have to have encountered something first. Yeah, see these, like, random triple battle people? If that was a single battle person, I would have been fine. Luckily, I healed in Lentimus Town, so I should be... Oh, no, I didn't. That's fine. I can fly back. Fuck. Oh, no, I did heal here. Never mind. Dude, I am bad. But then again, it's like, I still don't have memorized which trainers are triple rotation battles, which ones I should avoid. I still don't know that. Oh my god, get the fuck in there. Alright. So yeah, do not do that person. Noted. Girder. It just sucks that my returns haven't been able to one-shot those things. Alright, I'm gonna go for dig on it. I was hoping you would have hit the girder. Alright, you just went for rock slide. Return the Swanna. Am I even holding the Lucky Egg? What? How am I holding Silk Scarf still? Oh my god, dude. I never equipped the Lucky Egg this whole time. I just thought I did. But no, I never did. Oh my god. That is a lot of wasted XP that I just got. Like, that easily, all those trainers I fought since getting that, like Skyla, for example, like, that could have been 50% more. I am mad. See, look, 2,500 XP. This is how much XP... I would probably be close to level 50 by now if I had remembered to equip it. So that just sucks. Alright, I'm gonna save right here. I think there's some black belts up ahead. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I think that guy's rotation battle. Yeah, I saw him and I'm like, uh-oh. Alright, rotation's not as bad as triple battles. It's just my HM users are going to be getting XP from this. Which is what I don't want. That sub 330 is beginning to look kind of glim right now. Oh my gosh, please stop leveling up. $1,300, man. PP up. I'm definitely using that on return. Save. Yeah, it seems like these kind of blackouts happen in almost every run I do. Like, almost every run I do. I think even Kyogre had some blackouts. I'm not going to use Dig on the camera. I don't know if it's got magnitude at this point. It probably does. It used Curse. Not like that's going to matter. Hey, that was cool. I played the cave theme, and then immediately after the Lake Trio theme. Remember, the tracks are shuffled. You know what I wonder? Is the Black 2 White 2 version of this track the same as the Diamond and Pearl track, or is it slightly different? I think the drums might be new. Nugget. Yeah, what sucks about this game, you cannot sell nuggets in a Pokemart. You have to take them to a guy in Icarus City. He buys them for double their value. It's fine in Black and White 1, but I don't really like it in this game when that's post-game. Alright, I don't need to heal at the center because Bianca just healed me. Alright, nasty plot. Taunt. Alright, so I can't set up anymore. Assurance? No. There's no other level up moves I want. Alright, you, I want to use Return. That, alright, luckily, I think that was a crit. Because the text just goes through too fast. Actually, this is different track. Yeah, I noticed some of the instruments are different. Save. Save at the start of this route. Just in case anything goes wrong, especially with this guy. Plus, yeah, I think on this route, the triple rotation battle people are Pokemon Rangers. So as long as I avoid the Pokemon Rangers, I should be fine. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. It's a good thing I saved at the start of the route, but damn it, dude. High jump kick. Dude, that is ridiculous. Okay. Alright. Oh, nope. Turn that. No. No, 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 no. Turn that off. For those of you wondering why I don't want that on, if I leave it on, there is a slight chance that the I don't know if it's the emulator or the ROM. It's probably the emulator. It will bug out and it'll crash when you try to save. It's only when you have that thing on, though, so I have to make sure to keep it off. Holy cow, dude. I was at full health and that one-shot me. I'm just trying to train here. This guy's just trying to pull off a Chuck. Oh my god. Alright. Part of me wants to skip that training, but... I mean, Alright, you know what? Yeah. I'm not fighting those two. Screw them. Dude, I can't believe a dynamic punch at near full health one-shot me. I need to teach strength. I don't remember if something good's up here, if there are trainers. Red Shard. I think in Black and White 1, that's where Psychic is. I think that guy just said it took him 100 Pokeballs to catch this thing. I wonder if these things give good XP yields. $27.49. Alright, gotta be careful to avoid that person. There we go. Alright, so in this town, I need to purchase the TM for Thunder. Oh, at this point, I need to teach Shadow Ball over Power Gem. Alright, I'll do that afterwards. Right in here. Gonna heal at the center. Hopefully I have enough money for Thunder. Close. I need to sell something. Let's see. Duskstone. Max Repel. Oh, you can sell nuggets. Okay, you just can't sell big nuggets. Got it. Thunder. You want to know a fun fact? In this fight, you can actually have your Persian faint and your HM users faint. Even if everything you have faints, your rival can still win the fight for you. Yeah, I found that out during one of my runs. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of the first ones. It was probably Charizard or Sneasel. I don't remember. It was, or Charizard or Zoroark. Alright, save at the start of the route. There's a hidden rare candy here. Let's see if I remember where it is this time. It's up here? Got it. Alright, I think you're not a triple battle person, are you? Or rotation person? Okay, no you're not. I'm a much higher level. I think I can start one-shotting you with Return now. Alright, luckily I missed whatever it was trying to use. It was probably trying to use Dynamic Punch. Alright, I'm gonna save because I think, this guy has a Heracross. Green Shard. I think there's an elixir on one of these Pokemon is an elixir. PP up. Yellow Shard. Time. Nope. Okay, I must have been thinking of somewhere else. Huh, there's only 2 trainers on this route. But still, experience is experience. Is that an elixir? No. Also, you guys want to see something else cool? You know how in Black and White 1 there was like a little kitchen down here? Check this out. The sign is still here. They just forgot to remove the text. It's kind of like the invisible PC from Gen 1. They removed the sprite and like everything associated with it, like the little collision. They forgot to remove the text box trigger. Dig. I think Dig is... I think Power Gem will be the... Oh yeah, Power Gem's the better play for sure. Alright, Lucario, it's definitely a better idea to go for Dig. Alright, so on this bridge, there is a rare... So in this area, there's a rare candy. I can also... There's a max ether in the grass here. I'm gonna fight this youngster. And if I go inside a little area underneath the bridge, there'll be like a girl singing, she'll kick me out. And then I have to talk to another girl on top of the bridge, she'll give me some citrus berries. Because I get the feeling those are gonna come in handy. Because, especially with the fact that I haven't been able to survive battles with enough HP. So I think citrus berries might help out with that. What is this? Ultra Ball. Okay. Right in here. Alright, there's also a blue shard. It's one of those 2 Pokeballs, but I'm not collecting shards for a tutor move, because Persian doesn't really get any good tutor moves. In Lentimus Town, there's a tutor. It can teach Icy Wind, which could help with Drake, but... Or, not Drake, but Drayden, but... At this point, no. It would have helped with Clay, though, if I was able to get here. And if it costs less shards. But that move costs like 12 shards. Like, I can get 6 to 8 of a particular shard, but if I need more than that, I'll have to rely on, Dust Clouds to farm more of them. No, don't fight the basketball players. Those are triple rotation guys. I remember I tried to fight them once. No, thank you. Alright, so next up is the 7th gym, Drayden. He has a bunch of gym trainers to fight, including a mandatory triple or rotation battle you get to choose. His trainers give very good XP yields, so it's really good training. Alright. First, I'm actually gonna erase a Power Gem for Shadow Ball. Just because Shadow Ball has 80 effective power instead of the 70 from Power Gem. Plus, Shadow Ball has a chance to lower special defense. Also, if I wanted to, I could go over to the Shopping Mall 9 and buy vitamins. But the main thing I don't like about Gen 5, you buy vitamins so freaking late. But if you skipped a lot of training, like if you were doing something decent in Black and White 1, you could you could max out your vitamin usage in one stat if you wanted to. But with Persian anyway, I just don't have much money because of buying Thunder. If I didn't buy Thunder, I would actually go over there and get some calciums or proteins. But I don't think I need any of those. Just because I have a good setup move. Dragon Dance. Alright, so on this area, you only have to fight one of them, but I actually do want to fight both. Although the person on the left is actually harder, because her Drudigan is holding a Rocky helmet. This person's Drudigan doesn't hold anything. It's because the person on the left is more obsessed with taking damage. I've had resets on that person on the left before. This guy over here is safer. Hello, Edmundo. Peanuts. Yeah, this guy, the Drudigan has a Dragon Gem instead, so it gives Dragon Claw a one-time 50% boost. But I still want to fight both, just because of the XP yields. I mean, my minimum level for the league is 75 after candies. Alright, hopefully this goes well. I think I'm going to start off with a nasty plot. Dude, swagger? Really? It was too weak to make a substitute. The thing tried to set up a substitute on me. Captivate? No. Oh, if you guys want to see an interesting video, a fellow friend and content creator of mine, his name is Whoop. Kind of like Whooper, but without the ER, and it has a bunch of extra O's. He made a video recently called Forgotten Moves in Pokemon. One of them is Captivate. All it does is just lower the opponent's special attack by 2 stages. He makes a bunch of other good videos too, like if you want to learn about like lost moves and stuff, you should check him out. Alright, so I'm not going to fight both of these because these are the triple rotation people. But I have to fight one of them, so I just do the rotation one, just because it's easier. Rough skin. Ow. Oof. Yeah, see how bad our defense is? Dude, I can't one-shot anything but the Axew. No, I don't want to learn Roost. Alright, I'm going to use Shadow Ball to prevent Rough Skin. Or do that, I guess. Yeah, this is annoying. Yeah, let me increase the size for you guys. Yeah, see that? Everything's getting experience. I have a button on my controller to switch top and bottom screens if I want to show off something. Also, did I accidentally have the gameplay on the bottom screen? I think I did. Yeah, it shouldn't have been down there. Yeah, I don't know how long it was like that. Hopefully it wasn't like that long. I don't think it was like that long, though. Alright, Drayden. Can I please have a gym leader for once without a reset? Like, even Elisa, I got a reset because I forgot to heal. Alright, so I'm gonna start off with a nasty plot. Crunch. Shadow Ball. Dude, that did, like, nothing. Alright, luckily Drudigan doesn't have Rough Skin. Oh, man. It might be worth going back and reteaching Swift. Actually, Drayden's Pokemon are male. Let me teach Attract again. Sort by number. Alright, I'm gonna teach it over Dig. I'm gonna revert that, so I'm not gonna update the moveset. After the battle's over, I'll reteach Dig over Attract. Alright. Oh, wait. I forget, I'm not running a female Pokemon. I'm used to running female Pokemon with this, so I assume... Oh, this guy's male. Use Attract. Well... What to do, then? How... Like... Alright, so just spam return for the 2 hits. And then on the Altaria, return? How much? Cotton Guard, raised its defense drastically. Okay, so at that point I should have used a Shadow Ball. Dude. It's like I have to use... It's like I have to use Nasty Plot just to make Shadow Ball roughly less powerful than Return. I guess that just shows you how powerful a stab return is. Earth Power. I am surprised that survived. But he still has his Haxorus. Alright, I'm gonna go for a return on it. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay, guys, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to train. I may as well just update the moveset now. Like, I think, like, Nasty Plot's Swift, but, like, a Nasty Plot with a Shadow Ball, which is only 10 base power weaker than a Stab Swift, it did not do much. Like, at all. I'm not gonna buy any vitamins. Dude, it's just hard to believe, like, it feels like I'm such a high level, but, like, I'm only 7 levels higher than the gym leader. It's a good thing there's a Pokemon breeder nearby I can train on. I don't know what your team is like. Hopefully it's easy. Emolga. Fuck, come on. Have something good. I mean, the person back in Nimbasa is probably not worth fighting now because of the level difference. 23-4. Okay, that's actually a lot of XP. Dude, that's like 4,000, 5,000 experience. Okay, then. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, because, like, Shadow Ball is 80 base power. Stab Return's 142. So if you double it, Shadow Ball's 160 base power, effectively, if you double it. Actually, no, wait. One Nasty Plot's a 50% boost. That's not double. Or, no, yeah, no. One Nasty Plot is double, because it raises it by 2 stages. So, Shadow Ball would be effectively 160, while Return's 142, but I think Persian's physical attack is higher than its special attack. So, one Nasty Plot makes Shadow Ball the same as Return. But if I use Swift, which is 60 effective power, with Stab, that's 90. And then if I use one Nasty Plot, effectively that doubles it, so that's 180. That does make it better than Return, slightly stronger than Shadow Ball. That might make it roughly the same as one Return, though. I don't think it's worth going back for Swift, though. Like, I just need to get returned to two-shot things. Alright, so I do have a max ether in my bag from the village bridge. I can use that on return to heal my returns. You know, it's really nice having Limbers the ability because spamming return on the Emolga just opens me up to static. Alright, so max ether on return. Plus I used a PP up on it too. I have another PP up, but I think I'll save that. Alright, so what level do you think I should train to? Level 60? I think level 60 is probably the best idea. Because I can consistently two-shot the Druddigan, and then on the Altaria, I go for one return, it'll go for Cotton Guard, and then I can just kill it with Shadow Ball. Honestly, for that fight, Power Gem might have been the better play. No, because Power Gem wouldn't help with the Flygon. The thing is, if I had chosen to run a female Pokemon, I wouldn't have used the Attract Strat on Skyla or Iris, but I could have used it on Drayden. But I think it's more important that I have the Attract Strat for Iris, just because she is incredibly powerful. Alright, one more to get to 61, and then I'll go try Drayden again. Night Slash. No. I think that's my last level up move. No, level 68 I get Feint. Whatever that move does. I think it's just a 30 base power move. It goes through Protect, so it's kind of a useless move. Alright, hopefully this time it's better. I think I really overestimated Persian. I actually watched a video before doing this run a couple days ago from False Swipe Gaming about the goodness of Persian in competitive. Let me summarize it up. Not good. Like, Persian outside of Gen 1 is absolute trash. Like, very absolute trash. And it's definitely acting like it. Okay, Dragon Tail. Really? Dude, I still can't do it. Maybe equip the Silk Scarf for this fight? I think so, yeah. I'm not going to update the overlay until I determine this strat works. Alright, one shot's the Druddigan. Okay, that's good. Almost the Altaria. So yeah, level 60 with the Silk Scarf was the answer. Alright, hopefully you waste your time with a full restore. Or hyper potion, whatever you got. Darn. Okay, so now I'm at this amount of health for the, Oh my gosh, Patrat, shut up. Return. Okay. Dragon Dance. Alright, please outspeed. Not you! Fuck, dude. Why is this game so hard? Alright. Alright, you know what? I've, got a different plan. I'm gonna try and set up 2 nasty plots on the Drudigan. Because this thing can get one shot. It was a freaking range, oh my god. Dude, this run is brutal. Like, level 61, and I struggle with Drayden, and I'm not even weak to Dragon. If I was weak to Dragon, like, that's one thing. But I'm not weak to Dragon. It's just, I can't deal out enough damage, because my attack is trash. No. Rock Slide. Dude, that was a frickin' crit. Alright, Nasty Plot, Cotton Guard, Shadow Ball, Cotton Guard, Return, Hip. Did that thing use Sing? It did use Sing. Okay, I'm gonna have to go train some more. 61's not even enough for this pathetic piece of crap. Alright, I'm gonna equip the Lucky Egg back. Oh, right. I saved before, Actually, wait, what about leftovers? Would leftovers allow me to heal enough? Leftovers. Here they are. I haven't used them in a run yet. Okay. Return. Return. Cotton Guard. Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot again. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball. One hit, okay. It's probably not gonna one-shot the Haxorus, though. Oh no, it did. Alright, so the answer was leftovers. Dude, I have to keep changing my held item for every single fight. It's ridiculous. I can't get a single gym without a reset. Alright, so at this point, I have to do a bunch of Team Plasma stuff. And then I can go straight to Marlin's gym. And then after Drayden, after Marlin, I can go fight a bunch of, more Team Plasma Grunts. Actually, I need to heal. Ah. Yeah, the frozen Opalucid City really lags. Oh wait, I think I still have leftovers equipped. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because I'm not earning much XP. You know, honestly, I'm getting near the point where I could start using some rare candies. Because I'm nearing my level for the league, but... honestly, I should probably hold off on using them. Because these fights have been way more difficult than I thought. Wrong place. I better save. I mean, this guy, like, should be a series of one-shots, but I just can't trust anybody with this thing. My way of saying thanks for doing this speedrun... Boss KO, oh my god. Thanks so much. That's... You really didn't have to. Like, you being a member is already enough. But still, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is definitely making this, hell of a run better. Like, I really overestimated Persian. Like, every single, like, of these resets, I think only, like, 5 of them were on random trainers. Which is below average, pretty much. Although I did have a few blackouts. Oh my god. This place lags. But yeah, you're welcome for, me doing this. That's, that's a self-promote to anyone out there who's thinking of being member or patron. Members and patrons will get one run request every 6 months. It can be in any of the first 5 gens, and it cannot be Ditto or something absurdly hard. It's got to be something, not like overpowered, but like, I'm not gonna beat Pokemon Platinum with a Rattata. Well, I can do that. I can do Rattata, just don't ask for Ditto or Smeargle. I'll say no to those. But yeah, hopefully, the worst of the run's now behind us. I know I keep saying that, but hopefully this time it's for real, because Marlin, it's going to be a series of one-shots with Thunder, and hide the extra cash, which is going to be for the next month's renewal. I'm just used to right trigger being spam B, but that's swap screens. Yeah, because the plan is for Marlin, just use, I think, one Nasty Plot with Thunder should be good. So I just have to hope for good accuracy luck with Thunder. But then another thing I'd have to hope for is, the Caracosta to be nice, because his Caracosta has Sturdy. So I think I would... Actually, his Pokemon are males, so I can't use Attract on them. Yeah. I just like how there's like a giant gap between the 6th and the 7th gym. But between the 7th and the 8th, it's like a few minutes. No. Alright, so when the time comes, I'll just teach it over... probably over Attract. Because I don't need Attract back until Iris. Probably Chantal. What's my plan for the Elite Four? Level 78. I plan to use Nasty Plot on all the Elite Four members at least once. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I using Attract on Marshall's throw? I think his throw is male. Was I an idiot when I made these notes? It shouldn't be a big deal. His throw does not hit that hard. The most threatening thing it can do is just lower my speed with Rock Tomb. Dude, I was an idiot when I made these notes. I mean, you guys may think I'm playing kind of poorly, and honestly, I kind of am. I think if I added plus 3 or 4 levels to every single gym, this would have been a lot better. No matter how much training I do, I'm always like 3 or 4 levels behind. No matter what. Makes me kind of wish this thing was in the medium slow group. I'm fine with that. I need training. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to beat the whole game in the next 27 minutes, so the overcrowd definitely won this. I really overestimated this thing. But, hopefully it won't be over too much. Maybe if it's like 340, that's over by like 10 minutes. Alright, now I'm just gonna... No. Do that. Alright, move that to free space. Got 5 candies there. Thunder, right. Teach it over attract. Thunder. Alright, Whale Lord. Hopefully this is easy to set up on. Alright, just one nasty plot. Scald. Okay, at least it didn't burn. Don't alright, just please don't miss Thunders. Mantine. Okay. You're definitely going down to 1 Thunder. Alright, you, I'm gonna use a Return On to break Sturdy. Shell Smash. Okay, please don't outspeed. Thank you. Alright, Jellicent. I'm gonna go for a Shadow Ball. Dude. Come on. Alright. The only gym leader I had 0 resets on was Marlin. The only one. Every other gym leader I had resets on. Every one. Alright, so now the next section of the game is definitely going to be a bit mind-numbing. It's mostly just going to be fighting a whole heck of a lot of Team Plasma Grunts, but it's really good training. So I had someone say in the chat once it's kind of like the Crystal Radio Tower, but I disagree because this training here in this game is actually good. It's actually good training, and it's near the end of the game. But the Crystal one, like, the training's bad. It's not good training at all. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep Thunder on my moveset for a while. Oh. Wait, why am I fighting these guys? I don't think... No, I don't need to fight these guys. There are a lot of Plasma Grunts. You know what? Maybe I should use my rare candies. Maybe I don't need to fly around and get as many rare candies as I think I do. Because I'm gonna get my 6th rare candy. No. Wait. Alright, that's the candy. Now I can fly back. Oh, this person's got a Whale Lord. Dude, 2700 filled up my XP bar so little. Nope, wrong way. This way. Because the other way leads to a black belt. I really do not want to fight any black belts. Dude, why do you have a level 49 Wingull? That's just not good XP at all. Dude, 2 Wingulls? Those could have been 2 Pelipers. Okay, this guy's an idiot. Oh, another fun fact, on top of the little cave over here of the seaside cavern, there's actually a load trigger to board the plasma frigate that's here. I think it's because in some point in development, it was planned to be on top of the cave instead of in the water, but they just didn't bother removing the load trigger because you couldn't get up there anyway. But yeah, if you walk through walls and walk on a certain spot on top of the cave right here, you'll find the loading spot. Alright, save. There's also a rare candy in this cave too that I want to get. Paint, no thank you. Alright, so this person, I think, actually gives a citrus berry. I just realized I forgot to get the citrus berries from the village bridge. Oh well, they're not a big deal. I was hoping to just get them for a backup. But honestly, why do I need citrus berry when leftovers exist? I mean, citrus berry just heals more at once. Oh no, this is Persain berry, I'm stupid. What actually really sucks, in that little narrow passage, if I encounter a rippling water tile, it's so annoying because you can't avoid it. Even with repels. I mean, repels is like the main way you farm those things anyway. Alright. Alright, oh. You know what's stupid? That thing of being able to reuse a repel while in the overworld, that didn't exist until Black 2 and White 2. It does not exist in Black and White 1, which is honestly really sad. I mean, those games are way shorter than this anyway, so it's not as big a deal. Thunder. Thunder is like the most overused move in Pokemon Stadium. What's this? Toxic. Okay. If I had ran down a bit too far, I would have had to backtrack. That would have lost a bit of time. Alright, so in part 1, I have to do a password puzzle. I have to defeat one of the grunts in the Commodores to get the card key, I think? Password key? Whatever it is. And then I have to technically fight the other grunts to get hints for the password, but the password can only be one of 5 things. 2202, 7707, and 9909. Or Reshiram or Zekrom with a capital. So I literally just get the card and I just guess. Yeah, but I don't need to fight the optional grunts here. Like, I predict by the time I'm done with all the plasma stuff, I think by the time I beat Getsus, I'll be level 74. And then I'll have, like, 8 rare candies without backtracking places. And then I'll just use them all before the Elite Four. Honestly, I think my new over-under might just be 345. 330 was way too generous. Maybe if I actually did better training and didn't get all those resets, maybe 330, but no. Alright, it's this person right here. Also, it's weird, in Black version 2, there's no kitchen in these Commodores. These are all just rooms. Like, only White 2 has the kitchen for some reason. It's kind of weird. Dude, I haven't missed a single Thunder yet. I guess this is where all my luck has gone. Literally just Thunder hit. I think I've hit like 7 Thunders in a row. Plasma card. Alright. My first guess for the password is going to be 7707. Alright. 7707. Darn. 9909? Nope. 2202. Yeah, it was 2202. It is kind of interesting they made the password different depending on, like, I think it all depends on, like, your trainer ID or something. Like, it's kind of interesting they accounted for that. They easily could have just used the same password, but I guess they took into account, like, if you wanted to do different playthroughs, they changed the password. Like, it's really interesting. They didn't just make a one password thing. Yeah, at this point, despite having the Lucky Egg, the Cryogonal is only giving 1400 XP. You know, I'm really curious to do a fighting type run in White 2, because I think with all Team Plasma having normal and dark types, plus the first gym being normal, they might have a great advantage. I haven't done a fighting type yet. Oh no, wait, I have done a fighting type. The White version 2 video that'll come out December 31st, I did do a fighting type in that one. That should give you a hint as to what Pokemon are in it. Yep. Alright, so now we're ready to do part 2 of the Frygate. Alright, I'm definitely gonna heal at the center. You know what's sad? If a Persian could learn Ice Beam and Blizzard, I literally would have bought Blizzard for Drayden. Would have made him so much easier. No. Dude. Oh, I just went over that dust cloud. Alright. Slowly heading my way in there. Alright, this I gotta save before because, I'm gonna get into a double battle with 6 Pokemon total to deal with. Especially since I think one of them has a Scrafty. It'd be nice if I had a move like Surf. Would just destroy everything. That's what made Kyogre so good in this fight. Just destroyed everything. Ah. Just stretching. Oh, I meant to use Cut on the Persian. Oh well, it's not like it's gonna make a difference. That Cut's gonna do like 2 damage. Oh well, it doesn't matter, it's dead anyway. Huh, apparently this thing learns a track by level up. You know, part of me wants to try Audino, but the thing is basically a clone of Chansey. It, really is not gonna do well. Like, I'm beginning to see normal types aren't as good in this game as I thought. Especially against the abundance of fighting types. Especially with one of the Elite Four members being a fighting type user. But then again, Persian might just be a bad apple. I mean, part of me wants to do runs with a bunch of different Pokemon in this game. They just take forever. Okay, there's the first one. Alright, now I go up the stairs. There's a Max Revive and a Max Elixir over here. Darn it. There we go. I'm just gonna save just in case. I'm actually quite interested with how the Colress fight coming up is gonna handle. I'm definitely gonna do the Nasty Plot Shadow Ball strat. I think I might use all my rare candies now, though, just to be extra safe. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't use that elixir. Rare candies. Right here. Yeah, 78 was my minimum level for the league, and I've already reached it, so I'm gonna be like... Well, plus I'm picking up how many more rare candies? I think just one? There are two in Victory Road. One of them's past some water. I know where that is. Nasty Plot. Volt Switch. Nasty Plot. Huh, it seems like the AI does learn its lesson. It only goes for Thunder Wave once. Dude. I did not know that thing has Explosion. Alright, so I should have set up right away. Would it be worth reteaching Dig? Honestly, yes. I don't need Thunder anymore. Actually, I want to equip the leftovers now. Permanently hold them. Because experience isn't as important anymore. Dude, Dig went on and off my moveset like 3 times. Alright, return. Dude, that return did a lot. Yeah, it makes me kind of sad that the AI isn't stupid. It learns its lesson after one Thunder Wave. If I had set up a substitute, though, it would have infinitely spammed it. But I don't know where the TM for substitute is, and I think it's only in the subway. Return. Has an air balloon. Oh, that was a pretty easy Colress fight. Perfect timing. Actually, I think return might one-shot those things. Close, but no. Yep, we're officially over. I am a bit worried, though, on how Marshall will go. Because apparently I was stupid enough to write in my notes use Attract on him, even though I'm a male. So that was kind of dumb. I just forget, Attract is kind of nerfed that since everybody is harder, and there's like a mix of male and females, so like, it's not like a one Attract fits all solution. Like, for example, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, for example, if you use a female, Lorelei isn't hard that often. You could use Attract for Bruno. For some reason, Agatha's Pokemon are male. You can use it on Lance and the champion. They're all male. Or like in Gen 4, 3 of the 4 Elite Four members are males. Yes, Lucian's a dude. And, I mean, Cynthia's Pokemon are female, but you've got other solutions to deal with her. Like, honestly, in a solo run, Cynthia's not that hard. Because, her Spiritomb is literally free setup, because it's so weak. You could just set up 3 Sword Stances on it, not take much damage, and then just sweep her whole team. If she led with something else, though, then maybe. Like the champion in Fire Leaf Green, he leads with Pidgeot, with Sand Attack, and if you set up too many times, it has Whirlwind to force a switch. Or like N in Black and White 1, he leads with Zekrom or Reshiram. And then Getsis leads with the Cofagrigus with Toxic. You have a Pecha Berry that you can hold for him, so yeah, before I fight the White Kyurem, I have to equip a Pecha Berry. Because I don't... Actually, I won't need to if I can one-shot it. So find out where Substitute is. At least it's in Twist... Oh, I remember now. It's the same place as Black and White 1. In Black and White 1, I always play in the winter. 1, to make Twist Mountain faster, because you can skip trainers. 2, get Substitute. And 3, there's a free rare candy. So yeah, so I can get it in Black and White 1, but not Black 2, White 2. It's a shame. Substitute would actually help out Persian a lot. Well, I'm not sure how much, though, exactly. It honestly would have only really helped with Colress. Yeah, so I'm going to equip a Pecha Berry after this fight, but I'm not going to update the overlay because I'm going to immediately re-equip the leftovers. If I was editing a video, though, I would change it, so that way in the video it's all up to date. But for a live stream, I'm a bit more lax on it. Stuff like that is why I keep a button for that. So yeah, these Pecha Berries that Charon gave at the start of the game before I beat in the second gym, they're used for this Colress fight, for this Getsis fight. Also, Boss KO, I'm surprised you're still around. I know you're in the same time zone as Steve. For you, it's like 1 in the morning. Or unless you work a graveyard shift or something. I remember you mentioned something about that. Or your sleep schedule's not the same as most people's. Alright, so since I have a Pecha Berry, I'm gonna get a free setup. Alright, use Protect. I get another free setup. Alright, so with the 4 Nasty Plots, Shadow Ball's gonna be stronger than Return. Yeah, I work the graveyard, but I'm off tonight. Okay, so you normally are up during the nighttime. It's just you have the day off, so... Okay, makes sense. Alright, do not... I'm gonna use Dig. You know, it's nice to see this going easy for once. Like, Persian had a... So yeah, Persian had a rough early game, a rough mid game, and a semi-rough late game. Although past Drayden, I don't think... Like, the whole run's been pretty darn easy. Getsis was easy, but let's see how the Elite Four goes. I think the first 3 are going to be easy. Marshall, I'm not sure on, actually. Because the other 3, I can get at least 1 Nasty Plot set up. Chantal does lead with Cofagrigus, though, but it doesn't have Toxic. I think it has Will-O-Wisp. And even then, she's not always good to use it. Wait a minute. I could have saved a few seconds. Ooh! Actually, that saves a lot of time. Well, never mind. I encountered some, so I didn't have a rappel up. Dude. So yeah, I only found out about that shortcut recently. As it recently, I mean like 5 seconds ago. That's why during the Crystal Chiasm randos, I'm usually lurking because of my work schedule. That's why I rewatch it afterwards. Oh, okay. So yeah, I know on this route, Route 23, there's a rare candy, but honestly, I tried to look for it for Raichu, but I just could not find it. I don't remember where it is. So, besides, I don't really need any more rare candies. Persian's already good to go. You know what's interesting? Normally you can't get to this part without the 8 badges, but I've walked through walls to get to here without badges. The gates, those scanners literally do not activate without the badge. It actually checks for the badge. Alright, I'm gonna save at the start because you never know what's gonna happen with, the trainers here. Alright, sorry about that. Oh yeah, another version difference. Black 2, White 2 have a completely different Victory Road layout. Darn it. Yeah, my prediction of 3:45 is not going to be accurate either. This is probably going to be a similar time to Zoroark. Honestly, I think if Persian had 90 attack instead of 60, this thing could have performed so much better. Like, I could have cut out so much grinding. Alright, these guys are kind of tough to avoid. Up ahead, there's like a little double battle area, but only one of them actually spins. Skarmory. Swords Dance. Shadow Ball. Ugh. That guy almost killed me. I'm gonna try to avoid that girl. No. Ingrain. Dude, that Ferrothorn freaking hurts. Usually that bag trick doesn't work. Glad it did. Oh, I forgot to equip the leftovers back. Alright, so we just got 2 more trainers, Rival 5, and, we'll get Thunderbolt. Let's see, what's my moveset? Swift, Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball. Okay. So I'm gonna teach Thunderbolt over Dig, and then I'm gonna go fly back to the World Tournament, go to the move relearner with my Heart Scale that I got earlier from Route 6, and then I'll teach Swift over Return. Actually, would Swift even be worth getting? Not really, I'm only using Swift for like a few things. Well then again, those are fights where I'm gonna be setting up Nasty Plot anyway. Like, one Nasty Plot setup with Swift is stronger than Return. But I think due to the special attack difference, it's probably like teensy-weensy bit stronger. But that's just with +1, so yeah, it is worth it to go get it. So yeah, let's see if we can get sub 4 hour. I mean, this thing is already way better than Raichu. I did not expect it to use Earthquake. That's like the worst time. I think that Nasty Plot was a waste of time. Yeah, it definitely was. Actually, let me use it on this. Darn, like, this thing just can't kill anything. You know, Hidden Power would be nice for this thing, but in Gen 5, Black, White, Black 2, White 2, Hidden Power is in the Battle Subway / World Tournament for like 24 or 48 battle points, so Hidden Power is locked away. Dude, it's impressive how much money we get through this game. And most of it just goes to waste. Alright, time to go get Swift. Nope, that's the hidden power guy. Alright, Swift. This is one of the few times I can say I beat Steve. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Alright, now I'm gonna go teach Thunderbolt. Over Dig. I got the leftovers equipped. Alright, so I've got one max elixir and an elixir for this place. So yeah, the 2 ethers and the max ether I got earlier on, that was all I had to use for free PP items, besides a couple PP ups. Like, those things are far and few in between in this game. Alright, let's see if I can beat Chantal. I'm definitely going to want a +2 setup. Will-O-Wisp. Alright, that's fine. I'm not using physical moves. And thanks to leftovers, like, I'm still taking chip damage, but it reduces it. Like, 151 to 136. That includes the leftovers. Man, remember how hard that Golurk was with Raichu? The only way for Raichu to beat that thing was level 95 with an expert belt with 1 thief. That was the only way to kill it. Because that Golurk has an expert belt, and it using Earthquake on a Raichu would destroy a level 100 Raichu. That was my only way. So yeah, it's just nice to just completely sweep this team for once. Alright, Grimsley's next. Oh, where'd I get this? Oh, right, that route. So yeah, I didn't have to do any backtracking, because there's like... I think there's like 6 more rare candies-ish I could backtrack to get. There's a lot of rare candies in this game. Like, I know one of them was on the early route. You can only get it in the fall. I know one's in the Relic Passage. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the disadvantage of being a male. While I could use Attract on Iris's Pokemon, Grimsley's Liepard can use Attract on me. Same thing with Skyla's Woobat. Swoobat, I meant. Ow. Alright, you're definitely not gonna full restore. I need to keep attacking. Oh boy. Alright, reset. Alright, so that was just a bit unlucky due to all the attracts. I need to try and get 2 setups in. Not 1, but 2. Dude, I'm surprised the Liepard's faster than me. Oh my god. Dude. That thing was using my own strats against me. I can definitely say, Grimsley's Liepard does not have Attract in normal mode. It does not. Like, he has Attract on it just to make him a pain. Fake out. Night Slash. What? Oh, I used Nasty Plot, right. Alright, Nasty Plot. Alright. Get rid of it. Thank you. Yeah, Thunderbolt has 5 effective more power than Swift, so I'm using Thunderbolt there. Alright, you, I'm using Swift. Knocked it out. There we go. Thunderbolt. Fish Sharp. Thunderbolt. There we go. So yeah, Grimsley just needed a bit of luck with Attract. Not from me, from him. I didn't need to use that. Alright, Caitlyn's gonna be pretty easy. I got Shadow Ball for her. So yeah, just one Nasty Plot, try to avoid a Hypnosis, and just sweep. Hello, Terralu, how you doing? Just in time to see, approaching the end. Thank God. I really overestimated this Pokemon. Like, I'm 20 levels higher and I still can't one-shot things. With Return. Like, it's nuts. Alright, please miss. Darn. Alright, luckily Sleep does not last that long in modern games. It only goes for a max of 3 turns. So I've got like a 50% chance of waking up turn 2. Hammer on. That almost killed me. Oh, that's why. The Metagross has a life form. Yeah, level 78, my original minimum level, would not have been enough. That would have killed me. So it's a good thing I used the rare candies earlier on and got some extra levels. Alright, Marshall. This is gonna be worrying. So far, I've only had 1 reset in the league. Or 2 resets, but that's just due to bad Attract luck. Let me try. I like how people are still voting in the poll, even though I'm clearly over 330. Alright, so now my speed is cut in half. High jump kick, yeah, that's gonna kill. You know what would be really interesting if I had Protect? I could just use Protect on that Mienshao, and then High Jump Kick would probably do like half its damage in recoil. Alright, so let me try Thunderbolt, see how much it does. Dude, that thing is tanky as fuck. Alright, this bite would actually be nice having Substitute. So I can't avoid the speed drops. That thing's gonna go for High Jump Kick. So I think I have to rely on a miss. Actually, let me see what my speed stat is when it's cut in half. $228. So that's 114. I'm gonna open my spreadsheet. Alright, let's see. Game data, white 2. Alright, I'll move it over for you guys. Right here. 139, 105, 109, 74. Alright, so at 2 speed drops, Mienshau's the only thing that can outspeed. Everything else I can outspeed, but the socks got sturdy, so I can never one-shot it. The other two, though, I can one-shot. Like, I can one-shot that with Thunderbolt and that with... I don't know, actually. What other TMs do I have to work with? I'm curious. Attract will not work here. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to get lucky. It'd be nice if I had the TM for Protect, but I'm not backing out of the lead to go get it. It might be nice to know where it is for the future, though. Alright, next. Alright, so... Nasty Plot. Alright, so how much will that one Nasty Plot Thunderbolt do? Paralyzed. I wonder if he'll heal it that much. Alright, so now I'm at just... No, I'm at 2 speed drops. Wait, no, I was at 1 speed drop. Okay. So, I think just go for 1 Nasty Plot, and then just spam Thunderbolt? Because that time it went for Payback instead. Yeah, I'm not getting sub 4. Alright. Thunderbolt. Bulldoze. Protects in the World Tournament. Yeah, that ain't happening. Good to know. Alright. Isn't High Jump Kick like 90% accurate? Because, at my speed being 114 after a 2 speed drops, and that Mienshao being 135, I would probably have to be near level... It could be my nature. I went with a plus attack minus speed nature. So I think the minus speed nature is actually kind of hurting me here. But then again, I felt like I want... Oop, got a Rock Tomb miss. Okay. So now I've only got 1 attack drop. Alright, so now I'm gonna go for Thunderbolt. Hopefully a plus 2. It does. Okay. You... Thunderbolt. Yes. Lucario. Yes. That was a crit. Alright, Sock, you are not gonna die in 1 shot, so I'm just gonna use a Swift. Payback. Dude, that didn't even activate Sturdy. Oh, Mienshao has Expert Belt, right. Forgot about that. So yeah, no way. I could be level 100 and that thing could kill me. So the only way I was winning that was a Rock Tomb miss. But it was either or. Either Rock Tomb or High Jump Kick miss. Even at level 100, that would have been the strat. But then again, like, maybe the minus speed nature hurt me, so it may not have been the right choice. I just thought, like, minus speed wouldn't matter, but it ended up mattering in that 1 fight. But then again, I think even if I was at a regular, no minus speed nature, because I would never go for plus speed. That's not happening. It would have been, like, a 10% increase. No, I wouldn't have outsped it. I'd be, like, 10 away instead of 20. So yeah, the nature really didn't harm me. It was going to outspeed either way. Alright, so now I need to use Attract in the place of Shadow Ball. Now we're about to see Attract get some use in Skyla. Kinda sad I couldn't get sub 4 hours. But this Pokemon's just bad. Really bad. Alright, so the Hydreigon has Wise Glasses, so it's mainly just going to hit me with some special moves. But here's what I'm going to do. Attract. Now I'm going to set up all 3 as much as I can. Focus Blast, luckily that missed. Focus Blast has the same accuracy as Thunder, by the way. Same base power, I think. So yeah, it's literally just a fighting clone of Thunder, and it's a special move. Aggron, Thunderbolt's the best bet for you. It may not look like it, but it's neutral to Thunderbolt. You know what's funny? If I made YouTube shorts out of this solo run, people are like, oh, that's so easy, you're 85. Yeah, they should play this themselves and see just how bad Persian is. It needs this level. Alright, so the Haxorus has a Focus Sash, so it 100% of the time will always survive. Even if I was using Mold Breaker to ignore Sturdy, it still has Focus Sash. Alright, who's left? Archeops, you're the last one, right? Yeah, you are. .404.45. I was over my over-under by 34 minutes. That is bad. Dude, Persian just has... Persian, it's all speed and nothing else. It's 70 attack, 65 special attack. Like, it has Nasty Plot, yeah, but it really doesn't have good bulk to survive long enough to set up. Like, that's the problem with it. Like, it's just... Its stats are just awful. It was only good in Gen 1 with the guaranteed crit slash, and being able to outspeed almost everything. Wait. There we go. Just so I can see the game time better. Alright, let me go to the leaderboard. So, 404. This thing did 12 minutes better than Zoroark. Believe it or not, this is second place. I don't have anything in the 3-hour range in this game. Dude, look at the number of resets. 14, 24, 23. Yeah, Charizard needs a redo bad. Dude, not even Raichu got that many resets. And Raichu had to be level 99 for the whole game. It was close to being level 100. So, like, I don't know if this felt better or worse than Raichu. Because Raichu only struggled at 2 parts, Chantal and Clay. And the solution was just grinding, lots of grinding. The rest of the game was pretty easy, especially starting with Thunderbolt. But, like... The only reason Raichu's time is like that is because of all the grinding, but Persian did not feel better to play. Like, they were both defensively bad, but I think Raichu just has better starting moveset with Thunderbolt. But, like, I mean, yeah, Nasty Plot's good for setting up your special attack by 2 stages, but when I was comparing Return to, like, Shadow Ball after 1 Nasty Plot was slightly weaker than Return. Especially with my plus attack nature. That was with 1 Nasty Plot. So it's like, that's just to make it even with return. Like, man. Anyway. Boss KO, I really hope you enjoyed this run. So let's see, we were level... Fuck. I'll look at it later. 32 resets. 404... 45. Do that later. Alright, the game time... 6:10. Dude, look at that game time discrepancy. Usually higher resets leads to lower game time, not the other way around. Just made it back. How'd the run go? Terrible. This thing just does not have the stats for anything. Like, it can't even safely set up Nasty Plot to boost its special attack. Marshall, definitely. I had to rely on a rock tomb or a high jump kick miss to beat him, and I was level 85. But other than that, like, the only gym leader I haven't had a reset on was Marlin. Drade, like, every other gym leader, the average number of resets I've had was like 4. Charon was like 4 resets. Roxy was like 3. Berg was like 4. I had to leave and go train. Elisa was 2 resets. Or what? She was 1 reset. Clay was 3, especially with the Crocorox Intimidate. Skyla was like 5 tries, because I had to rely on attract strats. Drayden took like 7 tries, and I only won thanks to leftovers with Silk Scarf. Or no. Leftovers. Yeah, just leftovers. Marlin was the only gym leader I actually beat on the first try because of Thunder. It was bad. Really bad. Alright, so let me take a look at this thing's level. Yeah, hurry up. Alright, saving. I'm gonna wait like 5 seconds. Alright, what level was I? $86. Okay. I was 4 levels higher than Zoroark, too. Alright, let me get a picture. It's just hard to believe this thing has 2nd place. Alright. Not so much of wanting to try this out myself anytime soon. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this. Outside of Gen 1. Gen 1 Persian is actually good. Anyway, thank y'all for stopping by. This stream went longer than I thought. But, it was nice. Anyway, the next stream will be Thursday. Steve M Plays is actually coming back home to the US tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we will, do a blue randomizer run. I think the poll's already on my channel. Yeah, you gave me Nidoking, John. Have a good night. Thanks. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, so the poll should be up on my channel. Oh yeah. Which Kanto legendary bird can beat Red fastest in a solo run? That's for Friday. Who the hell picked Moltres? Whoever picked Moltres, you're an idiot. Okay, so that's the blue randos between Alakazam and Victreebel, and it looks like Alakazam's winning for sure. That's good. Steve wanted to do something easy because he will have been tired from all the travel getting back. So you guys may be thinking, wait, didn't you already do Abra? Yeah. Steve wants to do Alakazam separately to see if it could dethrone Mew. Or for me, dethrone Machamp. It definitely could. And yeah, this poll right here is for the Fire Red Rando for December 2nd. You know, at first, Psyduck was actually leading, but now I'm glad it's not. If Psyduck ends up winning, I'm gonna be pissed. Anyway, I will see you guys all later. Bye.